Shit, did this game change? And I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best X-Packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissath, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian&Flame, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years. Shit, did this game change? And I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best X-Packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the glass campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch A2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak, with the ending of Nissan, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian Online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, break questing, break raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best X-Packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the glass campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch A2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak, with the ending of Nissan, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian Online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years. Shit, did this game change? And I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing? Everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from the stir. Great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best X packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch A2, and the essence says moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissath, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian Online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
Shit, did this game change? And I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing? Everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best X-Packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the glass campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch A2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak, with the ending of Nissath, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian Online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /vow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how.
How's it going, everybody? Oh, orange juice. Vitamin C. Sweet. All right, we're live. Hope everybody's having a good day. We're kicking it off with more PTR testing because after last night, I guess yesterday's escapades in testing the new dungeon, it was very clear the new dungeon fucks, and not in a fun way, not in a let's enjoy ourselves kind of way. The campsite tab, this is new. We can swap between campsites. We now have just one extra that we can select for. I assume we're gonna have more and more and more. I hope the entire patch doesn't just come with only one campsite. That would be hilariously silly. But as pretty much everybody expected, the campsites will evolve as a cosmetic choice for your account. You can have multiple campsites. I think this is my favorite one. If I go to Abyss, can I? Okay, there you go. I put my rogue, my warlock there. So I have two campsites. I have to like click on the character to switch in between, right? But this would be my warlock, and this would be my rogue. This would be the second campsite. This is actually kind of cool. I hope they figure out an interface choice where you can have, where you can cycle through these a little bit better than just going straight to the side or having to click characters. I'm pretty sure they're gonna come up with a much better designed option for let's say the expression of your warband. Morina, I forgot the lube way. Let's just say that is the way. Let's just not exaggerate it even more, Peter. Let's just say that it's not worse than that, okay? Can do PTR with you in about an hour. Oh, yay! That's great. I will be setting up a couple of tunes as well. I will want to also tank and eventually heal. I don't know if I'll have time to heal today, but I do want to see the effect of the new dungeon on tanks and healers as well. Because on the DPS yesterday it was goddamn atrocious, bro. I can tank and heal with Druid though, so maybe I'll just keep my Druid. Is it only on PTR? The campsites, yes. Everything that you see that is new here is just on the PTR. It's gonna be coming with 11.1, which is likely going to be out in 5-6 weeks. I was happy with the changes. I have no idea. I have been able to play for 3 hours, 4 hours on the PTR, and all of it was Hunter. There are indeed 39 specs in the game, and I will get to Havoc at one point, maybe. I actually don't want to ever play Havoc ever in my life ever again. I'm kidding, but it's likely not that far off. What the fuck is, dude? This is ridiculous. Can I just get rid of all of these? Your inbox is full. Yeah, no shit. You filled in 10,000 pages of this shit. And there you go. I'm looting Echoed Ephemera. I have no idea what that is. I think it's a dragonfly thing. How does the rework on MM looks? Potentially cool. It has hope. I haven't been able to fully... it was the most fun I've had on Hunter, and I didn't think I would have fun on anything other than Survival. So the fact that it was possible for me to have more fun than Survival was very surprising, and I call it a success. It has issues, the rework, in my opinion. First of all, as always with all of these classes, it's close to impossible for a new player to be able to create a build that's close to the best build possible. Just because of how counterintuitive the talents are, and you're never sure, like, is this gonna give me enough damage? Is this gonna give me more damage? You never know. Like what scales with what. That's probably just a problem of pure gameplay design, but you will be able to do decent amount. If I could cook up a build, I'm pretty sure a seasoned marksman's hunters will be able to cook up builds as well, and play without having to. That's how normally I judge the value of a rework, is how much can you build your character without having to look at a guide or have someone tell you what to pick, right? If you can tell, oh, this is definitely what I want, then that's a good talent. It's kind of like halfway. So it's not terrible, but if you want a build that you're 100% certain can push the highest content with, you're probably going to have to look at a guide. That aside, the build that I played had a lot of resource overflow, where I was capping on either procs, charges, or focus a bunch of times. That could be down to bad play, but that's also down to probably how resources are juggled. And it was a problem that Survival had for about 2 rework phases in beta, and they eventually fixed. So if they could fix it for Survival, I'm hoping that they could fix it for Marks Mission. That's kind of like my main takeaway from the little Marks Mission that I played. New to hand mace is scuffed. I bought the agility one, and whenever I transmog, I get changed to int. Best in slots. Yeah, I have no idea. I will. I was gonna play bear first, but I do want to play a little bit of balance and resto and feral eventually today. Or maybe I should start with resto. I could start with resto druid. Because then Paravel is gonna join, and she's gonna take over the healing side of things. So okay, what does the tier set do for Resto Druid? Live Bloom's Bloom has a 30% chance to apply insurance to its target for 10 seconds. When insurance is consumed or removed, it leaves a missing rejuvenation, regrowth, or wild growth heal over time effect. Okay. So it sounds like to optimize it, I want the most amount of blooming possible. Chicken Flame? That could be. Our druid in having? Well, I'm doing our druid right now. Likes the song. I don't think I know what song you're talking about. Oh, Shaman on PTR. I did not actually have a chance to test it. I wanna get into it for sure. Okay, let's see how we build this. Nature Swiftness. Cooldown is reduced. The healing bonus of regrowth from Nature Swiftness is increased by what the fuck? Isn't that like a lot? I need Grove Guardians if I'm gonna be playing Keeper. Live Bloom counts for 3 stacks of Mastery. Definitely gonna play Soul of the Forest. Definitely Rampant Growth. I'll take Bloom. Heals 1 additional target. How many targets do I hit? Up to 5 injured allies. Okay, so that's not necessary. When rejuvenation heals a target below 60% health, it applies cultivation to target, healing them for over. Okay, so I can probably do that. There's a command of Trank. While channeling Trank, you take reduced damage and you're immune to knockbacks. While channeling Trank, your other druid spell cooldowns are reduced by 20 seconds. Damn. Well, wait a minute. 3 minutes. That's a long cooldown, though. The one still playing? Oh my god. I need to make a list of to-do things when I start streaming. So, I'm a dumbass, but let me tell you the story of how Flame starts the streaming. To set up streaming, because this is also my personal computer that I do a little bit of research recording for our channel, watch movies and other, doesn't matter. So to start it off, I need to turn on a light, I need to plug in the camera, turn on the camera, focus the camera. These are all individual activities that sometimes you can see the camera's on but see black screen or white text, and that's me not focusing the camera properly. Turn on the laptop, fire up 2 OBSs, make sure the microphone is working, make sure the lights are on, write the title for 2 streams that are definitely different because YouTube and Twitch is different. Set up the tags and the description for the YouTube stream. Set up the thumbnail for the YouTube stream. Set up the description for the Twitch stream. Fire up WoW. Make sure both OBSs are connected because I have 2 OBSs, one that shoots to the other OBS. Publish the stream. Make sure the music is on. Make sure I put the notification on our social medias, which are X, Facebook, and Discord at the moment. Make sure the microphone and camera are off while I set up the stream so that you don't hear me make coffee in the background. Make coffee in the background. Fire up WoW. Of course, making sure WoW is updated, that all the add-ons are up to date, and that I'm launching the proper clients, because there's like 17 WoW clients, right? So, all of these little things, what is this, like 25 things already? All of these have to be done to prep a stream. So, sometimes I forget to shut down the fucking music to make sure everything's fucking right. part of your job. Yes, it's fine. It's not, I'm not complaining that I have a lot of things to do. What I'm saying is that with a list of about 20 little things that I need to do to ready up a stream, there's a decently high chance that I might forget one of them. That's what I'm saying. It's not a hard thing to do, but it's just a lot of things. Brad gone. Yes. Oh yeah. Also, I had to like clean up the decorations for the Christmas because tomorrow Marcelian and Mokti are gonna come over and they're going to upgrade my streaming setup with a new camera, not a new camera, a different camera, more lights, better audio, and I will probably try to see if I can do something about the background where it's not just like boring white and furniture. We'll see. That might take a while, but that's where we're at the moment. Resto Druid! Rejuvenation healing is increased by up to 15% and Trank healing is increased by up to... This feels like a raid thing, right? Transformer also cast well. Okay, I'm probably gonna want that. I always like healing from overtime effects. Our cooldown is reduced by 20 seconds. Let's take improved down bar for now. The cooldown of Swiftman is reduced by up to 40% based on the current health of the target. Cooldown is reduced more when cast on a lower health target. That sounds pretty good if I end up panicking. Overgrowth, no. Incarnation Tree of Life. Convoke the spirits. I think you were playing... Were you playing Convoke with Keeper? Probably. I can play Convoke. Invigorate, no. Budding Leaves. Increase each time it heals up to increase. Okay, Found Bloom. And to targets at once, but life bloom healing is reduced. That's good. I need photosynthesis. Damage of percent effect, steal their damage faster. Heal with heal. I think you were playing Liveliness on life, right? Wild Growth momentarily shifts your mind into the Emerald Gym, instantly healing all allies affected by rejuvenation or regrowth for 69,000. That seems like such a low amount. I want to play Reforestation. Swiftman no longer consumes a heal over time effect and extends the duration of your heal over time effects on the target. Swiftman now has 2 charges. Let's take Verdant Infusion first. When your rejuvenation heals a full target, its duration is increased up to maximum. Okay. Consuming Clear Cast now causes your regrowth to also cast Nourish onto a nearby injured ally at 60% effectiveness, preferring those with your heal over time effects. I don't want to play Germination. Wrath and Shred transfer of their damage and their damage into healing onto nearby ally. Wait a minute, what? Call of the Elder Druid. This sounds pretty nice. Green screen was sitting on the throne in Orgrimmar. I don't want a green screen. That takes up so much space. I have like a very tiny apartment, by the way. I cannot green screen things. Do I need this? Physical damage and armor increased. Armor is fine. I will take the nature recovery. I will take. Wait a minute. What? When a hit deals more than 2% of your max health, instantly heal for 2% of your health every 30 seconds. I will play this. Renewal is probably better, but I will play that for now. There's increase, Star Search cooldown. I don't care that much about that. Stamina increased for Bear. I will take Soothe. Lingering healing, sure. Wild Charge. Well-owned Instincts. Lycara. Moonfire and Sunfire damage. Bonus from emotion for 5 seconds after shifting into it. Ooh, this is new. Physical damage dealt, but her abilities increased. Magical damage dealt. I'm probably gonna do magical damage in Keeper, right? You retain Lycara's teachings, bonus from your most recent forms. So if I will probably just shift into Bear occasionally. Why does it say Moonkin form, man? I don't have Moonkin form. Give me back Moonkin form, bro. I can retain my versatility, I guess. Definitely take oak skin. Fluid form. I can take Ursine Vigor. Heart of the Wilds. Missile damage taken. No. Oh, the new symbiotic relationship. Let's try that. More bombs than a liar, so healing also heals you bonded out 10% of the amount healed you're healing also. Okay. Now I don't know if this is a good build, but it's the build we choose to go with. Edit mode. News. New layouts. Heals. And for heals, I just need right frames, party frames, just this to be there. Okay. Edit mode. There you go. I'll need a new button for my symbiotic relationship. Where do I put this though? I cannot flap anymore because I don't have Munkin form anymore. Fuck, dude. Seriously. I don't know if I need nature swiftness. Options. Mouse over cast. Oh, it's just okay, that's fine. Let's see. Intellect.
Greetings,
Restoration. Let's see what Resto has. I want haste. A haste mastery. Ugh. Best in slots. Your spells and abilities have a chance to grant you 4.2 to 5k of a random secondary stat. Cheat immediately to gain 5k of your secondary stat for 15 seconds. Why does it show twice? Oh, this is the agility one. Oh, I didn't notice. I wasn't ignoring you. The reason I do double OBS stream is, first of all, to lessen the load on the processing PC so that I don't drop frames. And not double OBS, double PC streaming. And I would need OBS on both of them implicitly. So my laptop is actually streaming to Twitch, and my PC is just running WoW and an OBS that's connected through the network, and through the network and a plugin, my laptop OBS is detecting my PC OBS as an input source of video and audio. So that way I can keep all of the camera and all of the UI flair on the laptop, so that my PC so what my OBS shows is just this. It just shows this. So that way I can also record while I'm streaming, so that I record non-stream content without camera and stuff like that. Can you spells have a chance to summon Mr. Pick Me Up for 6 seconds, firing a heal beam for 2 seconds, adjust between allies. Okay, I'm curious to see if that actually heals for a relevant amount. Critical strike, haste. I kind of want mastery though, haste mastery. Okay. Am I gonna keep this? I'm gonna keep this. This is gonna scale up anyway. Sure, let's keep it like this. Oh, look at this. I can still mog Wintervale things. Any updates on what's the best class for 2? No, friends. Go for the Goon Squad. First page, the bottle. Goon Squad. What's a Goon Squad?
I have just the thing for you.
I don't see no Goon Squad. There's no Goon Squad. First page, bottom right. I'm on first page. This is bottom right. Bottle service. Galagio. Become the pinnacle of Galagio service excellence and dole out Kaja Colas Mega Light to injured allies 10 times over 4 seconds, healing them for what? And increasing their speed for 5 seconds. The number of servings increased by your haste. Fuck it. I don't know where to put this. Okay. I have some water. I might need some more water. Okay. All right. Let's get a key and let's get going.
Yeah, what do you want?
I'll take a +3. Although, where's my key? Alright, let's do a +2. See if anybody wants to join. We'll put like an ammo on the title or something. Oh, it's supposed to summon goons? I mean, I can just test out to see how much the healing goes for. I'll play this. This should scale into haste mastery. Same Floodgate, baited. You're not baited. I need the party to get into Floodgate. What are you talking about? Dungeon difficulty, Mythic. Look, I'll TP there right now.
Hey, how you doing?
There's very few people testing because likely what happened with only one dungeon available is that everybody played the dungeon yesterday and now they're done with the content. So I'll see you next week. Did Druid get any changes? Yes. Druid got a lot of changes in the class talent department. This is where the Druid changes came in. I don't know if I need these. Could take this. Get more bear healing. Also, I think I want my my weak cards from live. Where's the Waggle.io? Might as well update them on Waggle. Open Microsoft Store. No, fuck your Microsoft Store, bro. Who would want... Did we test Priest? No, not yet, no. Could also give it a go. But I figured, since I will want to tank and heal, I figured just putting Druid in kind of shoots all birds with one stone. Oh, fucking oranges. Okay. My data, my profile. Do I have my druid ones here? The War Within. Wake Horus. Why does it not load everything? User Flame. Why am I not able to... My profile. Why does it not load all my weak auras? Why does it not load my weak auras? Some warrior weak auras and giving up the mage for a druid? No, I don't think so. Flames boomy, no. Export. Oh, we got people in. Samurai Bob. Let's get Samurai Bob in. Samurai Bob has been playing, bro.
May your feet find good trails.
Add-ons. Oh shit! Oh, you guys have to see this. So now we can see how much CPU or the add-on list has an interface that shows, I don't know how accurate it is. But you can see, I think the devs just want to showcase, hey guys, you know you've been complaining about the FPS drops in raids, well here's why, and they show us the add-ons tanking our FPS. Oh my god, yes. We got Bobbin. We don't need a shaman, but I'm curious about shaman. I'll take a shaman anyway. Add-on by add-on. Let me double check. Let me just put this in before I lose my clipboard. I've just seen it. I've just so no, I think it gives you the total amount, but you know you can enable and disable things, of course. It would be interesting add-on by add-on, but I feel like that process, wouldn't that process of itself be overloading the CPU to an extent as well? Hover it. Did I miss it? Oh no, it does. Even the memory usage. Wago app companion. This is so cool, actually. I think they're definite. This feels like after they kind of hinted that they want to move the game further away from add-ons as much as possible. Them making private auras in Dragonflight and now doing this thing where you can see how much your add-ons are eating away. They're definitely trying to say, hey, stop giving us shit for losing frames on Ansric. It's because of your add-ons. I think that feels like that's what they're trying to say. Yeah, it's a good change. Really good. Whoever gives them shit for that is actually not informed. Well, add-ons are definitely tanking FPS, but the game is not optimized, bro. I've disabled all of my add-ons and still have FPS drops. Ooh. Oh shit, I'm in charge of keeping people alive. Fuck, bro. Shit. I just realized. Okay. I guess I don't have food. I am in. You know what, man? I'm gonna give this a go. Next raids I do, that's not, you know, prog raid. I will turn everything off. When next we do a heroic Amstrap with 30 people, I'll turn everything off. I'm open to have more reasons to play with no add-ons. You can TP from main city. As long as the engine can take proper advantage of multi-core processors and they keep adding more stuff into it, it will have problems. Dornogal has NPCs outside next to the bank, and the blue goblin chick teleports here. Side. I'm glad they're adding floor markers, more like Final Fantasy 14 going forwards. Like the stories will be more obvious to the player. Yeah, that would be, it'd be better. Yeah, it's a little bit too cartoony. The saturation is way too much. But if that's what it takes, then fuck it. I'll Like Len for sure giving up on life. Oh shit. I guess. PTR vendors. On the stairs near the main. New question, but how are you in the server? For me, it says no rounds available. You're probably I'm convinced that you guys are using the wrong client to get into the PTR, which is probably not necessarily your fault. Game doesn't do a good job at showcasing this. Oh shit. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. Where'd you get the gear? Court Patron's top hat. Fancy. I like the stash. What spec is the hunter? I assume a marksmanship, right? Yeah. Oh, we got the tank. Oh. Okay, it seems like it's first timers. That's great. It's very reassuring. My butt cheeks are already clenched. Already losing frames, bro, and I have like 3 cars and details. Ooh. Lol. 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 Ah! FPS, bro. Optimize my fucking ass. Should probably record though. Should probably also close main wall. Oh my god, insurance. Wait a minute, that cannot be right. It's probably an isolated example.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Got insurance there. Just pop these bad boys. God damn it, just do this. This is the last day with this microphone.
My power.
Oh my god, Pater, you just activated his ego. He's just fucking pulling everything. There's no rhyme or reason. Pater, what the fuck did you do, man? You made the tank pull everything in the dungeon. He's dead!
My power is.
Was that the curse? Nope.
Share in it.
Alright, big boss. We're fighting Big Mama!
That does it! Almost there!
Okay.
A gift of power.
Star Surge would have been nice. Why am I not healing anything? Oh, it's absorbing heals.
It's too far away.
I'm supposed to heal the tank? Shit. God damn, man. How's the rest of you feeling? Is this a +2? I put the key in, right? This is a +2. Surprisingly strong.
A gift of power.
Jesus. Why is he taking so much damage? What's this? Uh-oh.
My power is transcendent. Share.
I need to drink.
Well, well, what have we here?
You guys stay right where you are.
I think having cat form would have been pretty good, actually.
Welcome to the firing range.
It's playtime. Playtime.
Okay, let's see who dies.
Pow!
A gift of power.
I'll get him, boy.
how that works now.
Stand still! I ain't done what I did! Like you said!
Easy. Dude, did they nerf the dungeon? They had to nerf the dungeon. It's way easier than yesterday. Fire? Do you think season 2 will be less elitist? My educated opinion would be no. Based off of how incredibly overtuned this dungeon is and how punishing the mechanics seems to be, considering that this is a dungeon that they would have had to design knowing full well how season 1 was received, leads me to believe that no. But they could of course change it at any point in time. They could, you know, say, okay, let's actually make M+ less sweaty. They could of course do that. Now, will they do that? I don't know. Yeah, I need cat form talents, brother. Ugh. It's a competitive scene. There will be people who think they can compare themselves to it and demand it from others. That's just people, man. That has nothing to do with the way that with the fact that the dungeons are overtuned. That makes it worse. But even if they make dungeons completely easy, people will still want to try hard and min-max. That's just the WoW player. Move. No, he's gonna pull me in. I fucking knew it.
Wish you had left.
I fucking knew it, bro. Oh, this is way easier, man. Let's see this phase. Yeah, I don't know if, I think my key is somehow bugged. We cannot loot shit, but I don't see a timer. And I don't know. Maybe that's why the dungeon feels easy, but we still cannot loot anything. I've put in the key. The dungeon started. So I don't know what's going on. Where are you? Okay. Do I still have symbiotic relationship? Probably not.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
I have no dispel for it. I'm running behind on the dispels here, man. Is the line that has to be the trinket, right? Galagio bottle service. Oh, it changes my transmog too. Kaja Cola Mega Light. Got him. Nope. I thought I had time to finish the cast. I don't know if he's raising me. He's not.
I need to get closer.
Jetpacks! Oh, that's it? That's very short.
You dare question me? Face annihilation! Try and die! Gigaza! You dare pit your wits against mine?
No, this is not Mythic Plus, bro. These guys don't have 5 million DPS each. Nah. The dungeon didn't start somehow. Okay, I'm gonna go outside
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one.
and try it again. I'm sweating. I'm not sweating. Playing our druid. What the fuck? The new demo tier set, really? Is it that good? I'm in heroic, but I set to mythic. It was set to mythic. It's set to mythic. If anything, it was mythic 0, but I could have sworn I fucking reset all instances. This was not an accurate indication of the actual dungeon. Yeah, no, for some it just didn't work. All right, go again. We have space for nerds. This is the only dungeon that's available this week. We cannot try priority. There is no priority. Yeah, no, I think this was Mythic 0. I could have sworn... I can actually check. Guys, let's see how much of a dumbass I am. Let's check out the dumbassery level. So this was before the dungeon started, right? Let's see if I ever start the key. Okay, right? How about that? It was definitely a bug. It was supposed to be a Mythic Plus. Also, everybody on YouTube, if you can leave the thumbs up on the stream, it helps us out. We super appreciate you for it. Thank you. Gotta remind myself to remind people about it. Yeah, well, talent changes are in for Druid, so. What up, Jelky? I don't know because the dungeon run bugged and I couldn't get into an M+. Okay. Overall. I don't have an overall generator for the entire dungeon. So we're gonna have to go boss by boss. Insurance was 7% healing on the boss, 5% healing on the trash. The trinket is, I think, decent. Swamp phases is where I died, but the healing was a little bit beefier. The trinket actually out-healed the tier set. Insurance healed a lot on trash, but trash is hard because it dies quick. Oh my god, my boy Dirt! Getting our boy Dirt in. Zealot's affix went off. But we had Zealot's affix a bunch of times. This dungeon just didn't generate on Mythos. You are right, Tom. I like the new class sheet. Well, see, now I want to get some cat talents. Moves curse and poisons. I don't think I need those here, but I'll keep it because normally you take it anyway. I just cannot tell if symbiotic relationship was any good. So if I can take these two away. I need this for kick. Oh fuck, this sucks ass. Okay, well if we're going physical damage. The thing is, this is supposed to be for magical damage though. Because now I have to choose between physical and magical. Like, I'm never gonna optimize for both at the same time if I play both. But I could play... And I'm playing Dream of Scenarios. Let's actually play spell damage then. Then in that case... Okay, that's in case I need bear. I think healing you receive is increased. Like I'm gonna maximize my survivability. I seen a renewal. Let's see how that was. Swamp phase. That's where I died. 600k. Kind of shit, to be honest. Easier to top people off with spell damage than shifting back from cat form. True. I just want cat weaving sucks, really. I like cat weaving though. It's how I enjoy playing the game. Basically what Rax is. Cat weaving bis, yep. Cat weaving is the most fun our druid has. But I could just keep this build for new loadout, keeper, PTR. Do I have no. Yeah, I'll need to reset all of these. I could also go into the Discord and see what people are playing there, if they're playing anything on PTR. Let me take a look. Did I have a section for PTR? There's no real build. Yeah. Okay, we're not getting people in. Gonna try Mistweaver. It would have been the other choice, but since now I'm on Wrestle Druid, maybe at one point, sure. But first of all, we need people to play. Hey Parval, if you're around and you wanna join in, just let me know. I'll swap to some non-healer shenanigans. Okay. Also, I need to get some groceries. What's the situation? Okay, we got a monk. No. This sounds like a noob that was boosted. Thanks for the assist, Jelky. What are you gonna main? I know probably Marcelian gonna keep on holding. I'm curious about if you're gonna still be setting things on flame. I don't know, bro. I was really hyped yesterday for Hunter, and I do have to say that the gameplay on Hunter severely deflated me yesterday. And I'm just not feeling the Hunter changes. Which in the end makes it easy, but I was hoping it would makes it easy to not play Hunter, but I was hoping it would make it easy to play Hunter. Eye level gets normalized. On tank in season 2, what would you choose? If it was right now, I don't know. Between Bear, Brew, and Blood Decay, maybe. I-Beam has no cooldown. We should make a video on Havoc and tell everybody to reroll because Havoc has no I-Beam has no cooldown. Tell them this is a hidden effect of the new tier set that Blizzard totally intends for Havoc players. This is so boring to constantly hear every 2 months that Havoc still has bugs. How have these bugs not been fixed yet? The Propel didn't have their shield nerfed? Really? It's Stair Beam, lol. Hey, what up, Zibit? As our opponent time, you can finally see Havocs can finally see. Oh, 1 second. I was just checking the funds. Let's make my grocery list so we can go. Need help with summoning. You're an undermine. What the fuck? Fuck these budget DPSers, man.
We've got another incursion. And we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
Okay. You poured it? I need to buy. So I have molds. Usually every winter I get molds right next to where my boiler heating thing is. And the thing that I had to clean it up. The fuck is, look at, dude, like you cannot get a demon hunter to sit still for like 5 minutes. Okay, this time for real, this time. Wait, can I just make my key +3? I'll just make my key +3. Where is it? Make sure that... No cooldown, I-beam, Havoc, Demon Hunter. How's Bear looking? I haven't been able to touch Bear yet, but I'm hoping to do it today on the stream. Just went to pop and say hi, keep up the great work. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Make some blue cheese. I am looking for mold cleaning products, and all I'm getting is blue cheese products. It's not funny. No timer. I think the dungeon is bugged, bro. Yeah, there's nothing for me to heal, bro. They're dead already. I cannot even do damage. Nope. It's bugged again. I mean, I'm getting to heal a bit. We're doing this side first, yes. A lot of flowers.
A gift of power.
So, how come I don't get the Starfire procs almost at all sometimes, and then I just constantly get them?
Well, well, what have we here?
Use guys.
Welcome to the firing room.
It's playtime. Playtime.
Yes, yes, yes!
I'll get him, boy.
So I got stunned. Okay. Underwhelming. Da, oricare, exact ăla. Is everybody experiencing the same thing? I wonder. I thought my trees are supposed to like shoot moonfires out.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
One of these and then just DPS, I guess. Why is this not taking any damage? Oh my god, the affix is making them immune. What the fuck? Dude, this worked fine yesterday, man. I am keeper.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Time to tangle. Get 'em, kids. Filthy. That does it.
What the fuck? Now the affix is bugged to the boss is taking 100% less damage. Dude, guys, what are we doing? There's only one dungeon available to test. How can we fuck up the one dungeon that's available? How? How is it possible?
Time to tangle. That does it. Mama's mad.
Well, at least them being immune 20% of the time kind of makes this seem like it's a little bit harder. Without the new swirlies? Yes, visually it's way better. Somebody said something really smart today on stream, and I hope that this will make it this will make people less reliant on add-ons. That would be so cool if it turns out to be the case.
Transcendent. Share in it.
It's just shadow damage. As long as none of the mythic raid fights are brute twister like, I'll be happy. I mean, yeah, you know, cannot really blame you. All right, new swirlies, yes sir. Just watch the next couple of mechanics. It's look, this is the new swirly. It's way brighter.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Hey, 90%, 100% damage reduction. Woo! Easy. What is the good old flame saying? If you need add-ons to make the encounter doable is a design flaw. Oh yeah. Totally agree.
My power
Smart thing.
is transcendent. Share in it.
Gotta heal the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter legit closing eyes before dodging mechanics. New tactic. New Tala synergy. Brighter swirlies.
A gift of power.
Oh my god. They still get it. 90% damage reduction. I guess this is nice. This is probably how plus 20 feels. When every mob becomes like a boss. Spell this inside. Nope.
A gift of power.
That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. The Demon Hunter's gonna get stuns. The spell came back a second too late. Bye, Demon Hunter.
Soon I shall have the power I require. You dare question me? Face annihilation. Power, power, power.
Overwhelming. What? Okay.
You dare pit your wits against mine? Try and die!
Jesus, bro. Stop copying Star Wars. It's not much test like this though. Is he mad? Not mad at all. I'm disappointed. This is PTR, yeah. This is the new dungeon. But it's barely working. I'm gonna continue with the storyline questing. Cheers, go for it. To be fair, it's new. Yeah, but yesterday was fine. The day before it was bugged again. They're only allowing us to test one dungeon per week. So that's the only content that we have. That and just questing. So it's fine that it's bugged. It's not fine if it's bugged for a long time. I don't know if and when they will be hotfixing it, because this is not very helpful. Especially when we need to feedback stuff on tier sets, trinkets, cantrips, all of that. Desynced? I don't know. OP DPS out there? No idea, actually. Maybe it's feral. Who knows? Well, maybe we'll find out. Yeah, they're probably gonna work on it, sure, but it kind of kills testing momentum right now. And the problem with the PTR servers is that you never have enough people to test things, and whenever stuff like this happens, you'll demotivate people from coming back on, and then you'll have even fewer people to test things with. So you'll have fewer data to tune stuff, and then you end up with the Mythic Plus situation that we've had at the beginning of the expansion. Maybe if I can get a new key. What if I just raise the key level?
Time is money, friend.
No, I don't want to TP just yet. Let's do a 10. Should we try a 10? Let's try a 10. I cannot invite you. I'll have to make the group. I don't know if it's gonna work, but Need a DPS? Sure thing, buddy. Rewards for testing? Funny you should say that. I think you need to apply, bro. I cannot invite people from Whispers. Like, I don't get the invite option. Alright. If I would play... Yeah, I don't think healing through DPS is the way... Oh, generated a plus... a +3 log. Insurance seems to be fairly hefty. Dream of scenarios. This is the healing that happened from the DPS. Okay. Stand, not sand. I didn't say sand, did I? Have you tested 12s yet? No. I mean, I could make it a 12. I'm not very practiced on healer this season. So it might be spicy, but don't need to deal with the broken affix? Sure, let's do it at a 12. I mean, we get skilled anyway. There's a good chance that it might be a little bit over my level, but fuck it. Never give up, never surrender. But the keys just don't work, man. Like we've been doing like heroic dungeons. Like it's not. I'm putting the key in. It's not generating the plus version of it. Okay. Is this a survival? Beast mastery. Elemental. We could use a melee. Do we take the DH? We can take the rogue, actually. Let's just take the fucking rogue. Also, in case I didn't make it clear, I super support rewards for PTR testing. I don't see why that's a problem. That you cannot just expect people to do stuff for free to fix your own game. Just reward them. Did I reset the dungeon?
Well, spit it out.
Yeah, no, that's I've been saying they should do that for like a year now. And I'm pretty sure it's not an original thought, so. Okay. I think I need some coffee, bro. Alright, go get two of these. Whoever PTR tests get access to thing. Oh my god, nah. No. Just give us Synchro, bro. Listen, I'll do all the PTR testing for free for now and forever. Just give me Synchro, bro. Just do it. Just do it. Just it's easy. Just do it. Let me just put the order in for my groceries. Cash. And then we can go. Or I could just make a quick cup of coffee. It feels like I'm falling asleep a little bit. Maybe because this dungeon is turbo boring. On heroic. Okay. 1 minute getting coffee. Alright, give me a second. Okay. Body ready. Let's see. This rogue doesn't know we're gonna do a plus 12. It's gonna be a surprise. Okay. Nope. I don't know. Maybe there's a specific key level that once you do it, Dirt, I guess just pull more, I don't know. This is the only chance we get to actually see what it's like if we had like no cap on how much we can pull. I wonder if we actually will get no affix. Okay, so we haven't gotten the affix yet. What leads me to believe is that the system is trying to generate the key at a plus 12, but somewhere in the coding section, it's not putting on the affixes and the timer.
Wasn't necessary.
For the dungeon. There's no affix or timer. Because a 12 should not spawn with the Zaltath affix anymore, and it doesn't. But the dungeon is the same. The dungeon is the same as before, it just doesn't have the affix. So the only thing that would have told this game that this dungeon is not supposed to have the affix is the key level. So it's reading the key level inputs, it's just not generating the end result. Somewhere along the line, the result is not generated. So we can actually... Maybe it's just not reading any affixes. Well, that's not, it's not doable, bro. I'm in combat. Let's put this on. I reacted to that one shot, especially with the slow damage intake. So I'm just old, man. Listen, you youngsters, you don't know what it's like. One day you'll be my age and you're like, fuck, I'm old. Wait, deja vu? Where have I heard this before? And you'll remember, oh my god, this was this one time, this one dude on the internet. And he said, oh, this is gonna be a time when I get old. And now I got old. And then you'll develop understanding. Cowabunga! Hey guys, do you know that this is actually a heroic dungeon? If you think we are taking too much damage for a heroic dungeon, you're clearly just very bad at the video game. So try to get good before you criticize the developers for having no idea how to scale dungeons when people are trying to test them. Come on, guys. No boomers allowed. I'm in high school. In my heart, I never left. I'm in high school only at night. I'm in high school only on the weekends. I'm in high school only when there's police not around. Okay, I'm out.
Well, well, what have we here?
Use guy stick.
Welcome to the firing ready.
It's playtime. Playtime.
I'm shooting. Channeling my cola. Everybody get some cola!
My henchmen will dispose of you.
Jesus Christ. It's kind of like the third boss in Arakara Stan. After he finished casting the charge and he actually started charging, you can move out of the way. He's not gonna change direction anymore. That's how you dodge the charge. I got hit anyway, so it's fine. Listen.
Stand still. I ain't done with you.
Oh my god, the hitbox is so large, bro. Yeah, I know it has like a lot of bugs for sure. I was looking at the list of bugs yesterday. Not just BM, but pack leader and marksmanship as well. Bro. Well, that's what I used to think, Kiss My Pixel, until somebody pointed out that they know devs that work at Blizzard that were ex-Mythic plus high key pushers. Which would explain a lot more. If they designed the game for high-end gameplay, and when it trickles down to the regular player, it ends up in a shit experience. That's basically what we had last season. Max level gear to test, you do, but you get scaled down, and currently I think I'm 665, I think. This Sora says I'm 629, but I'm clear I'm 8.7 mil HP. In Mythic Plus, you actually are scaled down. Like, so we have like more gear now than if this was an actual Mythic Plus dungeon. That's wild. And yet, look at how much damage people are taking, bro. It's unreal. This is like, what, a Mythic 0 or a Heroic dungeon? I don't know what this is supposed to be the equivalent of. And you can still get 2 to 3 shot here. With 660 eye level. This is crazy. Also, by the way, Mood, the tier sets are atrociously bad and undertuned. I don't know, there are like the theory crafters that are writing the guides on Wowheads, on, you know, how good stuff is. And I don't know which one it was that wrote that the tier set for that particular spec was giving them 0.4% damage increase. I don't think you understand what 0.4% is. That's like a tenth of a trinket proc. That was the tier set bonus. This is just to reply to your remark that the numbers that you see are low. It's very likely that it's just some weird PTR scaling. Is it smooth? The animation of the one shot is super smooth, bro. 100%. They've done a good job at making it feel like a clean shave after you die in 1 second. I really hope they prove me wrong, bro. I really hope that in a month and a half's time I will go, well guys, I was wrong. Mythic Plus is actually really well tuned. It looks like a fun system for your friends. Get your friends back into the game, tell them it's okay to come back now. Because we are actually gaming, bro. I secretly hope that ends up being the case. Take your colas! Dude, this trinket is actually nuts. It heals for 1 million per throw. I mean, wait a minute. 1 million per throw for a channel ability. I don't know if that's that big, but it's, I mean, for a trinket, I think it's pretty gnarly. Commit. Wait, this... So this trinket, these jetpacks, you can only use for like one second. Hey, Dynamo, how's it going, buddy? Jesus Christ. I was reading chat. The heal absorbs are pretty nutty here.
Much love, homie.
So this pilot go pack could be something that just saves you from fall damage. Maybe that's the purpose of it. Oh, invisible walls. Let's go. How's it? So druid feeling? It feels good. It's just like live. It's no difference. There's a good chance that now you have actual options to build your class talents with. I want a little bit more magic damage than the regular cat abilities. I don't seem to be taking a lot of no's that I don't need, but there's also more no's that I do need now, so I don't know if I actually have more options. I'm a little bit distracted. I'm not doing a good job keeping people up. Take the cola. Fuck! I panicked. This is so much bro. So I have 660 item level. This is a heroic dungeon, and in 4 seconds I died. Because if I stopped, I would have taken more damage. I don't know if my build is that good. It's taken a long time for me to get people up. There's something about MM Hunter Work. Yes, played it yesterday. It's an upgrade, but I feel like it needs a little bit more work. This is where you can probably actually see the tuning of this dungeon. I see a gorilla, a green gorilla. Cuddles. Okay. This is your fort. Oh, is it a force? Really? I didn't get no goddamn green gorilla yesterday, bro. What you mean? The paladins throwing Leon hands like they're Tic Tacs, bro. This is unexpected. Oh shit. Shit, no, I thought I had time. Oh, I was greedy again. Can you turn on your damage meter? I'm curious to see how the rogue is doing damage. He was topping the meters a while ago. Spell that shit. I really wish I could see this key on a higher level and see how the subgroup performs. Okay. Okay, where was I have a problem because I moved my thing there. I didn't have my nature swiftness. My bad.
You dare question me? Face annihilation! It's working!
Shoot these spells.
You dare pit your wits against mine?
Too far away.
Try and die! Giga shot! It's working! It's working! Try and die! Giga shot! You dare pit your wits against mine?
Oh shit, we're taking quite a while to beat this guy.
Giga shot!
This was way too spicy, man, for a non-mythic plus dungeon. Oh, it's still scaling the dungeon? You think so? I didn't notice the HP. No, I was looking at your HP. But I did finish with 1.4 million HPS as opposed to 6. Wait, is it finished or is it just this boss? Yeah, it's just this boss. Or is it overall data? No, because this is the entire day. Check the rogues over. I cannot see the overall. It doesn't generate it per dungeon based. I can look at the boss. 1.5 mil single target. My healing was 1.4 million on that boss. 13% are these trinkets. Jesus, lol. Okay, I saw Paravel log in. I don't know if she's around and wants to heal, because I can swap. You have overall on yours? Okay, so maybe I'm just the one bugged. Elemental is super bugged, so is Santia. I cannot invite you, Para. You'll need to.
I know.
But that was a 12 though. And apparently we didn't time it because now it's an 11, right? At least it won't bug out the affix, I guess. Top damage on the rogue is the trinket. Can you take a print screen? Because mine doesn't work. I'm curious. I want to see it. Can't start attacks, handling missing gear. I can buy weapons and rings. Oh, you think that's the problem? Why can't you not buy? I could buy them. I could buy them for all specs. Really? I cannot invite Para. You need to apply to the group. It's PTR shit. I don't have an option to invite you. I'll swap to balance. Wait, what do you guys want to see more? Balance or I'm playing balance? Fuck it. I want to see the balance. Oh, Vlad dude! Have an awesome new year too, man. I have 10 million DMs on Discord that I've missed somehow. Oh yeah, Mr. Ruthless is back from vacation. He realized he has people alive. Okay, what is this? Garbocalypse. Lol, no way. That's busted. I want to show this on stream. Look at this, guys. Holy fuck. This is a trinket. Can I open up in a browser? There you go. This is a trinket. Does more damage than Crimson Tempest. What the fuck? A quarter of the rogue's damage was a trinket. This reminds me of Corruptions, bro. To the least fun, really? Curious as to why. Wait a minute. Is Para applying? Where is Para? I'll get Para in. No more hit 6 million? Jesus Christ. Yo, do you have a balance build that I can snag off you, Pater? Am I gonna cook a balance build? You can stick with that pretty much. Would drop Orbital Strike for Whirling Stars. Really? Wait. Orbital Strike for Whirling Stars. Really? That sounds so boring. Oh, okay. Never play Whirling Stars, sure. So we don't take mushrooms because we have mushrooms from the tier set, right? I can replace the healing trinket with a non-healing trinket. Can put that shit on. I'll keep the other healing trinket, it's fine. Get Pater in. Let me reset the dungeon. Do I need to summon people? I'm also the only one here, so... You can never have enough shrooms. I've heard that before. Any classes worth changing to? It depends on what you're currently playing, I guess. And not only for blessings, but I had the most fun with Boomy and Shadow, really. Alright, I'm just gonna go in. You're playing Hunter Survival? Well, listen, I don't know if there's anything worth swapping to yet, but I will be playing more and more specs as we go on, so... So if the mob's HP actually scales, then that would be great. Both? Oh, you like balance? Not that happy about. MM is actually more interesting than survival on PTR though. It's a very personal opinion though. Well, Ursa Druid actually was one of the funnest healers I've played in Dragonflight, to be fair, because I could actually choose between Cat Weaving and Boomy Weaving, I guess. Alright, I totally forgot we have Hellstones. But yeah, it's healing is a little bit all over the place, so Transmog is reason alone to play Warlock. It is a really good set, huh? The face mouth. All right. Oh, that's my groceries. How much do I owe? Okay. You look great. I don't want to see anything anymore. This is what I'm looking at. No. Good afternoon, chica. Survival still the best? Close. Almost best. Give me a second, guys. We got orange juice. Juice. Freshly squeezed. I kept the hoodie on. The hoodie. It's cold. What the fuck is going on? Why are they shoving their fucking fucking feet? Get the fucking disgusting. When you heal, you have like a golden circle coming from your body. What is that? That is the outline. You can look up for highlight or self-highlight in the option menu and activate it. And that's what it is. What does Rogue look in PTR? Yeah, Rogue really likes trinkets, apparently. Alright. Morning, morning, bangarang. How's it going? How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Did you do the gym today, Flame? No, fortunately, I was editing this morning. I've been just doing some light workout at home for the moment. I couldn't make a schedule to get to the gym yet. But I do wanna start lifting because it's starting to bug me. Can you wait a second? I'm missing weak auras, please. Wait, actually, options, personal. Timer freaked me in raid at the moment. It's what we do, man. How do you feel about the tank changes? There's no tank changes. What tank? Did they announce tank changes? I have seen literally 0 tank changes. Bye, Paravel. Have a great time. Why does it constantly cancel my casts? What's going on? Fucking demo slapping, bro. I'm excited for demo to be good in keys. Hell yeah, well, fuck it. Warlock, demo has... It's been a while since demo has been good at anything, really. Fuck you, bro. You're double root. Fuck you. Root into fire into root again. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh. Uh-oh. Wasn't me. Why am I doing so little damage, though? Is my gear not being scaled? No, it is. I cannot compete with Peter, bro. Well, now I can. Oh, you're not getting a res. Get the fuck out. Release, motherfucker. Release. You're gonna walk back. Walk back. Like the little walking bitch you are. Yeah. Yeah. Now is my time to get the damage out. Oh, you cannot see the party frames? Sure. That's a good point. Edit mode. Something like that, maybe? Listen, I'll get you back for that, Peter. Oh, now when I don't have cooldowns. Cannot see. Probably do single target here, right? Casts feel like they're tremendously long. Also, why is my moonfire dropping from my target? Jesus. In terms of mechanics, in terms of boss design, the dungeon is fine actually. The bosses are cool. My problem is with the trash mechanics. Maybe I'm an idiot, but I cannot for the life of me figure out how to use that weak aura shit, and it looks so nice. Some people got set up. I've been trying to kind of make mine and get the hang of it a little bit more. It's a time-consuming thing a little bit when you set it up for the first time, but we can personalize your UI a little bit more. I make my own Wikaras, and 90% of them I do on stream. So if you hang around, you're bound to catch me twiddling with some of the Wikaras that I have. And I know the basics of it, but there's some advanced shit that you can do with Wikaras that I'm too bad to do. No. You don't understand. Why is better doing so much more, dude? It feels like I just started playing the video game, bro. What am I doing wrong? What am I not getting with this fucking spec? Mage is getting trouble from confirmed. If only. Am I not spamming Starfalls now? Jesus. Paravel getting one shot every every chainsaw phase.
Well, what have we here?
That's the priest life, Paravel. That's what you get for not having mobility. Wait for BL? No, it's 3 minutes. What the fuck? Fuck that. Fuck BL. Yeah, no, the blades are stupid. They're way too overtuned. But, you know, as with everything in this game.
It's playtime! Playtime!
I don't know why that goblin chick sounds like a 12-year-old boy. I don't know who voiced her, but... Oh my god, it was on me. No, it was on me. It was on the other motherfucker, but... You need to dispel the fires, Para, and with the fires, people get to soak the bombs. There you go. Plus the dot. It's basically Siege of Borealis dispel. If you take too long to dispel it, you're gonna have more than one to dispel, and you're not gonna keep up. That's the feeling that I got. There's one more. She smokes 3 packs of goblin cigarettes a day. Have you tried a mem? Yes, I did. It was surprisingly fun. But I actually enjoyed it. Yeah, it needs a little bit more work, but I think it's on the right track. Yeah. Do you like playing Balanced Druid? Normally, not now. Now I hate Balanced Druid. I hate it very bad, very hard. My healer gives no fuck. All right, I'll release. I have made enemies of the healer community. Yeah, I'm confused too, man. I don't know why healers save me. I'm such a lovable guy. I'm a healer's best friend. I always press defensives. I always use my hybrid healing. See, now this is karma. While everybody walks, I will drink some orange juice. Ah. Hey guys, what happened? What happened? What happened, guys? I'm overgenerating. Oh, by the way, Paravel, at this boss, you're gonna be linked with a random person. You have to move in the same direction as that person, because if you go too far away, you're going to be yoinked back in the middle like a yo-yo. And most likely you're going to be yoinked in AoE. So normally we just move left around the boss to dodge all of the stuff as a rule. Makes it a little bit easier to follow. That's basically it. Recommend we keep moving. That's
wasn't necessary.
That was right. I don't know. Somebody moved on the other side. I don't think I've done this boss without dying. I like mechanics too, Bangrang. I don't think it's fun when a game is a face roll. I'm on the side of the sweats. I don't like if the game would be boring, but there has to be a. So I have changed my former semi wannabe elitist mind, where I was like, okay, dude, just get good. That was basically how I saw things. Until I realized that once you get good, you should, if you can annihilate the content, that's more fun. So skill should make you overpowered rather than competent. That's what I think. That for me, that's more fun. So where people struggle to do what to do, if I can do it right, I want to like own the content. I want to make the content my bitch. That's basically what's fun for me. But unfortunately, skill now doesn't make you overpowered. Skill right now just makes you competent, makes you just barely able to clear the content. So instead of content being clearable by multiple levels of players, it's only cleared by a very specific few that are skillful enough to do the content. If that makes any sense. Wait, why am I not?
Only the strongest survive.
I thought we were supposed to like soak these. How's that demo lock doing in the dungeon? I don't know, man. This demo lock is cracked. This is my trinket that's healing people, lol. Hey, why is everybody dead? What happened, guys? Paravel, what you need is the Galadgio bottle service. You think you're a good healer and that all you need is your heals, but really, to keep people up, you need just a bunch of Coca-Cola bottles to throw at people. That is actual peak healer gameplay. And you would know that if you understand the greatness of Coca-Cola or Kaja-Cola, because we want to avoid copyright issues. Motherfucker, bro. The balance is key, but gathering to only catering to other casual sweats is the main mistake. Yeah. Well, whenever it was catered to... Well, that's the thing, right? Because whenever it was catered to casuals, aka LFR was introduced, aka everybody could just get every loot, so the highest rate difficulty was easy and stuff like that, people complained that the game is too easy, but still more people played the game then than they do now. So, although I do think that balance is the right way to go, if you have to skew into one direction, at least skew towards the casual player base. First of all, those are the majority of player base, and the existence of casual makes the game for everybody better. The existence of elitists is not obvious that it's making everybody's game better. You need to, this is a debuff that you need to dispel super quick, Para, because you're gonna keep having them. And they stun at the end if they're not dispelled. You're gonna have like 3 at once at one point, depending on how tanks pull this. If you pull all 4 electricians, you need to dispel them as soon as they happen. Just letting you know. But you'll probably be able to figure it out. You're a smart cookie. Tell them to always move clockwise to get caught. But yeah, but that was what we were doing at that boss all the time, bro. But you know, sometimes people fuck up. I fuck up as well. So you know. The pug killer? I don't think so. It's a mechanic that once you see it, you can probably deal with it. The problem with that mechanic, I suspect, is not the actual yoink chain or the frontal that you need to dodge. The problem is the waves of water. Those, I suspect, are gonna be a fucking bitch to be able to heal. That's my prediction. That's okay, I don't want to cast anyway. I don't understand what this guy's doing, bro. He's keeping oddly quiet. Soul letting Ruby. Ah. Oh, that was us failing the key? Because we have like no UI. This is so fun. I like it that they've envisioned the mechanic where I can just like synergize my cast within between the dodges, so I have like a little dance that I need to do. And if I get this dance right, I actually get to play my rotation, which is what melee already does with no punishments whatsoever. But it's already a melee heavy meta, so might as well punish the casters a little bit more and force them to do a lot more inefficient gameplay rotation, so that we make sure that we fucking kill them and never have an actual caster meta again. It's okay though. It's fine.
You dare question me?
This is a very good design. I like it. I never want to be able to actually get a full set of 3 spells out in a row anyway. Like, that's boring, man. Like, being able to like just play your rotation, that's just like in the box thinking. You need to be able to, you know, have some divergence from that shit. You have to, you know, have some variety in your gameplay. If you expect to hop into a DPS spec and then just be able to do your rotation, you gotta get with the times, man. I'm not a hater, man. I'm like praising fun gameplay. What do you mean? Moon fries in the back. No, 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 no. Easy. Easy. Yeah, I can't say that I'm enjoying my cash time here. Hero DPS. I don't know how this fucking warlock did that much damage. I don't know what I'm missing. Maybe I need to change my gear. How tired are you of this dungeon already? Decently tired. And it's only been 2 days. There's still 5 more days of this shit until we get new dungeons. Luckily next week we get 4, I think. Wait. We might be getting the Dragonfly dungeons, which are 4. No, they are 4. I think it's Priory, Rookery, Cinderbrew, and Darkleft. That's what we're getting next week. But thanks for coming, Stan. Is Parva leaving too? Balance. Okay, what trinkets do I have as balance, Druid? Yep. Paravel had 1 key and said, bah, fuck this. Okay. Fire enemy. Crit. I assume I want something with Haster Mastery, right? No, all season, yeah, true. Goblin grenade. I don't want damage procs. I want stats. Damage procs assume that they're balanced. Let's do that. Reverb radio. Oh, I had reverb radio. Never mind.
Ancestors watch.
Look, party chat. The card deck for max mastery. You're gonna be fine, so you want to test trinkets, then I don't say shit. Oh no, I just so this, so House of Cards then. Okay, and this instead of I guess the Eye of Kazan, right? Synapse, Staff, and Eye. I don't know what Eye is. What is Eye? Oh, Eye of Kazan. So is Eye that good? Your spells and abilities have a high chance to empower the Eye and grant you intellect up to 20 times. Okay, decaying rapidly upon leaving combat. While fully empowered, the Eye instead deals... Oh, so if I'm constantly in combat, this is pretty good, right? Haze Mastery and on-use intellect. So many on-use, though. I saw... Oh, this one. The Neural Synapse Enhancer from... Oh, right. But isn't this worse? Wasn't this always worse because you have less amount of stats? Can you summarize MM Hunter from yesterday? Likes, dislikes. It's hard to have like a full I kind of want to give it another go because it's hard to have like a full opinion on it. I'm not too sure if 3 dungeons are enough to draw a conclusion, but from the 3 dungeons, what I've... Dude, where do I put all of the fucking on-use, bro? Where do I bind all my items? Stupid. Okay. It's not finished. It has similar issues to what Survival had in its rework, where you're kind of flooded with resources and procs, which is good in theory because they have something to work with. That's what made Survival such a good spec, is that once they've juggled the resource economy, it became a really good spec. And if they do that with marksmanship, it's gonna be really good. I mean, they should. I'm hoping, because the Hunter community did a really good job last time at pointing out the Survival Hunter resource overflow, or GCD overflow, and it went through like 2 or 3 changes until it became like so fucking good and smooth. That's partially what I feel one of the issues that marksmanship has. There's a lot of neat interactions that I just don't know if they're good or not. So you get a lot of procs, like you have a lot of talents that buff precise shots. You have kill shot or black arrow be able to consume precise shots. You have buffers to your auto attack and to your multi-shot and arcane shot, and it's not clear if these are good to take because they're buffing stuff that's not usually part of your damage profile. Your damage profile is basically aim shot and rapid fire, right? An explosive shot. I don't mind having my auto attacks beefy, having arcane shot hit hard, having multi-shot do decent damage. I don't mind that, but it's not clear if I should just get those or I should just keep buffing my aim shot or rapid fire even more. That's something that theory crafters and guys can definitely solve, but I feel like if it's not obvious, then it's kind of a problem with its design. His mastering, yeah. Well, I remember that the staff in Mechagon, because it gave you the option to zap yourself for intellect, it had less main stat than other things. I'm pretty sure. Reset all instances. Let me make up a group. Let me go in. Let me see if it's. And because of that, it had like. And it was never really simming that well. It only really worked for specs that really wanted to inflate a lot of power into their cooldowns, because outside they were doing shit damage anyway, like Fire Mage, stuff like that. Let's see. Oh shit, Marcelian is coming in, alright. Okay, so let's go to 629. So 15,368 intellect. So it has 5,000 less intellect, right? Than a regular staff of the same item level. That's the main issue. Rest of the stats, I assume it's more or less, yeah, it's more or less the same. So it's lacking main stat. Now, if you're bumping your main stat by 11k for 15 seconds, that means 30% of the time you have... I guess 30% of the time you have 30% more intellect, right? Does that even out? That evens out, right? But if you get to choose when you get this intellect, and if that matters, then it's probably good, yeah. Any tank that shines so far? I would expect Prop Paladin to continuously be good. Outside of that, marksmanship was cool. I like the concept of the spotter eagle. I like the concept of the two target cleave. The fact that you have that option, which obviously I couldn't test because there's nowhere to test it. Yeah, so the reason we're doing a plus 12 is because Mythic Plus is bugged right now. We're scaled in eye level anyway, and on a plus 12, no, we don't get the affix, the weekly affix that buffs us. Because that affix is bugged, then it makes the mobs invulnerable. It makes them take 100% less damage. But on a 12, that affix doesn't exist anymore. So that's why we're doing a 12. It feels it's more or less the same. If anything, it's as with all PT artistic, it feels like it's easier than the regular one. I don't know. Can't wait to use the big red button with my unholy. Oh my god, I forgot about that trinket. You do make a point, Patrick. Yeah, you do make a point. Then I definitely wanna. Okay. I should have a Celestial Alignment, Nature's Vigil, and I use the 14, which should be this. Can I also use my staff? Why is it like this? Celestial Alignment. Is this second in a different Celestial Alignment? Oh shit, we got Timothy in. Oh no, we got Dirt. Oh, I think we can get both of these guys, right? Uninvite. Wait, why does it not work? Is it because I don't have Celestial Alignment? Oh, thanks, Bang. Appreciate it, man. Celestial Alignment. Save. So it zaps myself, but it doesn't cast the actual cooldown. It's taken in. I think it's taken in just like a totally different tooltip. It's looking for a different spell ID, I think, which is weird because it shouldn't be linked to a different spell ID, I don't think. Talents and specs. Celestial Alignment. Nature's Vigil. Save. Nope. Why does it not... Wait, why can I not make this weak aura work, bro? This is so stupid. Ugh. Wait, and is it because of the staff? If I take out the staff, will that get fixed? It's not the staff. Is it Nature's Vigil? Nope. You know what? I'll just do new one. DPS. Show tooltip. Celestial Alignment. Save. Okay. Use 14. Use Zappy Staff. Cast Celestial Alignment. Maybe because I created it like 3 expansions ago. Nope. Is it because of Whirling Stars? What the fuck does it show there? Yeah, it's because of whirling fucking stars, bro. Whirling stars doesn't make the macro work. I'm sorry, I'm just sorting this out. So as long as I have whirling stars, I can never use a macro. That's so stupid. So then how do I get... I guess I just put my trinket. Save. Can I do this? Save. Okay. I didn't get the feast. Issue button basically free because yeah, I've just put it on Fury. So Timothy, what you do is why can I not zoom in into the city? Yeah, around there. So around there, there's like 3 goblins. Oh, there you go, you found it. We'll start recording now. Oh, it's an 11. Fuck. Wait a second. Okay. Wait, I need to make it. Need to make it a 12. Okay. Oh, why don't I have the macro? Ah, I see why. Oh, we're gonna have the beams there. Yep. Jesus, bro. I'm out of HP potions. Does anybody have like extra HP potions? I need to bring my mage with like copy my mage a couple of times with some HP potions. I don't think you can buy them anywhere here, right? Is the season 2 dungeon really hard, or is it just the time to get used to them like every patch? There's definitely a dead DK. Then also a time frame that you need to get used to the mechanics, but the mechanics hit very hard. It's just it's the exact same tuning as you've been accustomed to, which is not great because it's bad tuning. Okay. I see the value of the staff now. Especially for Loon's Chosen, where I get the Fury of a Loon quite often. Nope, they got pulled, they got pulled, they got pulled, they got pulled. Jesus.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Yeah, that's too big of a pull. The heal absorb is crazy there. I think it needs to pull a little bit less. I had a hard time healing that shit on a 3. Yeah, Wu's body pulled, but just pull safe, I guess. Okay. Can we do this even? No. Oh, come on! I just shadow milled it, bro.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Just pull the patrol, bro. Just pull the patrol. There's no point in being cheeky. It's PTR. Who cares? Then what up, Frosty? How's it go, man? I think it changes the PTR balance rate. Not really. I guess the class talent tree, but I don't know. It feels like just changes to keep us quiet for 5 more months. Jesus. Channel Demon Fire does damage now? What is that? Well, my only defensive? That's okay. I don't need more than one anyway. God damn it. Oh god, fuck me, bro. Dude, fuck, Jesus! Does she summon like one bot more every time? Oh shit, my bad. And still you've died twice and I'm still not doing more damage than you. I don't know what's going on. Either Warlock is busted or I'm a shit balanced druid. I'm out, bitches! Shit. Wow. Like I was nowhere near. I didn't hit nothing. And I still died. I could interrupt a little bit more often. I have a 1 minute kick though. Oh, the silence clears the shit? Interesting. I didn't know that. That's a good point. There's no tuning yet for 11.1 yet. What the fuck? Trolls, hello.
Out of range.
Time to tango.
Alright. I get it. I get the interrupts now. Okay, I have cooldowns now, finally. That sucks, bro. So much damage. But I've enabled the Blizzard Defensives protocol and became a bear. It's definitely why Balanced Druid is not getting any defensives, because you have bears, OP. Yeah, I cannot fucking do it, man! Nope, I have no care for that shit. These were two shit kickers, bro. Oh, Timothy, you need more interrupts, bro. More interrupts, more damage. It's a rough key. Druids aren't getting any more defenses primarily due to PvP balancing is what I guessed. I don't think so. That's so stupid. I don't think that's still an argument to be made with PvP talents. Are you essentially alienating 80% of your balanced druid for the 5 that play PvP with balance? Come on, bro.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
All right. BTR testing. Does she jumpstart only when there are no more ads out? Yeah, MZ is so good. Oh, these are actual robots, actual drones. The silence thing is not clearing the electrified ground, right? That's not what you meant by bait, right? Shit dropped. Okay, it's going down. We're getting the beat. So I'm betting all of these, I guess, on this side, right? Bit. This dungeon is insanely hard, yes. It's very disappointing that we're having the same issues we've had like 8 months ago. Careful not to LOS the healer. I thought you were being sarcastic, Tiny. I actually don't think druids are balanced. I don't think any class is designed against PvP. Even though they pretty much removed the initial orbital strike because of PvP. They removed it from being accessible with Arcanic Pulsar. I think they legit have the stats because they work with most likely the Deathlog stats. And the Balanced Druid has death survivability ratio high enough where they don't feel like they need extra defenses. Okay. I'm gonna try and res Marcelian as soon as... Dude, I don't understand how no matter what class I play, I do half the damage of a fucking Pater. I don't understand it, bro. Like, he found a secret way to deal DPS on PTR. Maybe I just don't play the spec right. I don't know. What do you think of the new Hunter changes? They're on paper they're fine, but in practice Hunter has a lot of bugs, so it's very hard to have a informed opinion on the changes. I love the chicken, but do you ever kitty? I am actually considering maining kitty and not the actual chicken, so if anything, if I knew we were gonna be this hard pressed for kicks, I would have been feral. I just didn't have the gear ready for feral, and I had it for chicken. And I've read Guiltiest article on the feral tier set, and let's just say I'm not excited to play feral. If I dude, if I like, this is something that deals damage to you over the course of 2 seconds. If I stay for half a second longer, if I don't press my button the millisecond that spawns, I die. This level of punishment is stupid, bro. We're scaled to whatever plus 12s are supposed to be. 665 item level.
You are.
How are we supposed to test this, man? Legit, I feel like this PTR testing, the same as the beta one, is meant for the people that are pushing keys on plus 20s and plus 90s. Maybe that's what, maybe that's the level of feedback that they're looking for. Because right now, if you're not a seasoned M+ veteran, you're not able to test this at a relevant key level. Because it doesn't even matter, because your eye level is scaled with your key level, so you're always about 1 game difficulty lower than what the key level would ask you for. So for instance, I'm rocking right now heroic raid item level for what this is supposed to be a plus 12. That is equivalent to on live being 620 eye level while doing a plus 12. That is a very difficult way to do a 12 while being 620. Oh, fuck me, bro. That was not me. Who aimed it so poorly? Okay, we can dispel. Nice. So let's say that normally when you're gonna be doing a plus 12, you're gonna have, as an average player, you're gonna have more than 620 level. Okay, so we could say, okay, the difficulty is not that bad because I'm under geared. I'm not supposed to have an easier time here. Jesus. Can we do it in 3 people?
I'll get him, boss.
Wait, didn't touch this bomb?
Only the strong.
This is rough.
Survive.
Kudos to you because I don't like to play as cat. I love playing as cat though. Where are you from, Marcelian? I am from Transylvania. I know. I like the crazy mechanics, especially when you get the hang of it and get through it all. Definitely a good feeling. And seeing Price, I used to hate it. Yeah, so when I came back to the end of Shadowlands, I get it, DJ, but you're essentially a minority right now. I don't mind those mechanics, but I don't know. I feel like I'm just having the same conversation again. The people who love dungeons being overtuned are a very small minority of the players, and if the devs keep making the game for you, the game is going to die. Every time the game is tuned towards mechanics being challenging and you feeling like you're getting a good kick out of doing the mechanics, the player base is half, a third to a quarter of what it normally is. That's usually what's killing the game. That's why you're having a hard time finding groups. That's why the auction house is in the state that it is. I get that it's fun, it's just not good for the game. It's clear that it's not good for the game. And I'm only really making this point harder to explain that this mentality is not healthy for the game. I don't need the game to be like turbo easy. I don't want that. That's boring still, but we've had a good version of the game. This is not it. Maybe I should just play AoE.
Stand still. I ain't done with you.
Jesus. I don't intend to over anything I can do.
I'll get him, boy.
Oh yeah, no, but yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I agree too. I feel the same way, DJ. But when you say like that in the context of what we're doing right now, I figured you were referring to the fact that the dungeon is clearly overtuned. Which I need to make you understand. Like, I don't have a... The problem inherently isn't with the dungeon being overtuned, because raise the key level high enough and it will still be overtuned. My problem is twofold. First of all, in the context of the PTR, it's very hard to test the dungeon with it being so overtuned. And the main problem is that, as you see, if it wasn't for you guys on stream, I wouldn't have anybody to test this with, because people will not join. Because the people that would probably test PTR cannot do these dungeons. And the people who can do these dungeons, they probably tested a couple of times. There's only one dungeon they can test. Their class is likely very buggy. They cannot prep for the next season of keep pushing. There's no raid testing. There's literally no reason that any like high level sweat would actually play PTR right now, outside of like the first 2 hours. There's only one dungeon, and it's currently also bugged. They do this dungeon like twice per day to see how the affix probably affects it, and boom. And to be fair, they might not even do that, because why would somebody that's doing 19s, 20s now would care about a dungeon under the level of 12, right? Because the affix doesn't affect any the people who are pushing the key higher. So this is my problem with the dungeon in the context of the PTR testing. The second problem is I talked about the slider of the difficulty, because when we say a Mythic Plus dungeon is too hard, that doesn't say anything, because the key level matters. A Mythic Plus dungeon will always be hard if you raise the key high enough, and if it's easy at a 10, it's gonna be hard at a 14. If we complain that it's hard at a 12 and we make it easy and then it becomes hard at a 14, will we complain that it's hard on a 14? That's the problem inherently with arguing about dungeon difficulty when it's a infinitely scaling concept. My point is where the slider is not where it's supposed to be. The slider is supposed to be that the soft cap of Mythic Plus is plus 12, and the gear cap is 639. I think that with the 639 now in the context of season 1, in the context of season 1 with 639 item level, I think somebody with 639 item level should go through a plus 12 like a hot knife through butter. But that's not how it is. A person that's 639 item level and tries to do a plus 12. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Wait, did we miss something?
Only this.
Oh, did we forgot a package? So that's my thought process on the dungeon tuning, because it's not about the dungeon being hard, it's about how hard it is at what key level. I'm playing ranged after watching this boss. Well, you say that, but you haven't seen the last part of the dungeon. So hold that thought, Patrick. Wait until we kill Swampface, and then tell me if you still want to play ranged. I guess it depends on what ranged. If you play something like BM Hunter or Fire Mage, you're probably gonna be fine.
Well, what have we here?
You guys stay right where you are.
No, I get you, DJ. I get you. That's what I'm afraid about. Afraid of, Fabio. That's exactly what I'm afraid of. They'll just fix it way too late when the people that they would fix the dungeon for already stopped playing the game. So the little earthquake zones on the ground throw these bubbles out. I think the easiest way to dodge all of the bubbles is to be as far away from the little earthquakey bits as possible. So after the frontal, I think we should just move way more. Move as far away from the little earthquakey bits as possible. Like move, like somewhere there. So there's enough space to dodge it. Because if we get hit by these, this is what I think this boss is gonna destroy people. Not the vines, not the yo-yo, the yoinking, but this phase right now. Because there's nothing you can do there. There's no more mechanics to dodge. Like, assuming you're not getting hit by the waves, you still take a crap ton of damage, bro. Help out. I got distracted and let my dots drop. Try to kill once away, but in dungeons that I need to do 4 in a row to get my trinket, that's annoying. Yeah, that's... Dungeons are supposed to be spam. The spammable content should be fun. Should have some level of difficulty that makes them interesting, but it shouldn't be a pain fest. I don't think that's the purpose of dungeons, my opinion. But who knows? I'm a boomer. What does Bliss think this fun is supposed to be? That is a very good question, friend. That is a very good question. Wait, why can I not? Oof, Pater. Oh my god, dude! I think that patrol always will pull. To dodge the swirlies, I risk pulling that patrol all the time unless I constantly dodge to the. Oh, hello! I didn't know I could be booped there. Can I bait those? Can those be baited? That would be pretty cool if they could. If there's like no space behind me for them to jump to, will they jump in the water? Interesting. I think if we stack it's even worse, because then everybody has to move instead of just one person. No? I think that mechanic is that no matter what happens, you have to move out of it. And might as well just have only one person move instead of everybody. Guaranteed damage is bad game design. I stand by that. Oh yeah, I agree. I know why they're doing guaranteed damages so that healers have something to do. But I think that's a poor excuse to design video game. I think if you make people have, let's say, double the amount of HP, and they only take like 10-20% more damage, they will lose HP faster than healers can handle, but they will have enough HP that they won't die unless the healer falls asleep. I think that's a much better healing experience, where people take less overall percentage damage of their HP, but it also takes way longer for people to be healed back up. I stand by this. I've been saying this for like almost 2 years now, and whenever I hear any type of high gameplay, high-end game healer suggest fixing healing in any way, it's just a different version of what I just said. I feel like healers being able to like instantly burst heal somebody is a problem, because if I as a healer can just instantly heal somebody up in 3 globals or in 2 globals, then there's no real threat that the developers can create that would keep people on their toes to feel like they need to press defensives, or to make them feel like healers need to be on the top of their game. So what ends up happening is either what we had in Dragonflight, where there's one-shots everywhere, because what else is they're gonna kill players when defensives are so strong and healers can just top people up in like 2 seconds. So it's either one-shots or super high consistent damage intake. Sure, healers can 0 to 100 a person in 2 seconds, but can you do that for 10 seconds straight, and then for 30 more minutes until the dungeon is over? No CR.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Warlock hard knock life, man. What's the matter, Peter? Are you not engaging with your class fantasy of having to summon your pet constantly? Don't you want to feel like an actual warlock? Yeah, Marcelian working overtime, holy fuck. 1.8 million HPS, Jesus. Yeah, this is so highly tuned, bro. Target is low level. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's still seeing my staff as being 78 atom level. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel, Paid. If I play perfectly, dodge all of the mechanics, pop defensives exactly where I'm supposed to, like right now. I was not in anything! What the fuck just happened, bro? Yo! Somebody should make a video about this dungeon. We're the content creators. The content creators making a video about this dungeon. Sounds not quite right, bro. I swear to God, it definitely feels like the devs have just done some paper math over how much dungeon this is. They said, oh, we hit players for 5 million, they have 8 million HP, they're gonna be fine, right? But another dev has said, oh, we hit players for 5 million, they have 8 million HP, they're gonna be fine. But those two devs didn't talk with one another, and they both designed two different mechanics that happen at the same time. And guess what 5 million plus 5 million is greater than? 8 million, which is what my HP is. Boom, we got one shot. I feel the devs have done like paper math, or whoever handled this has done some paper math. They said, It sounds about right. Nobody actually tested this internally, and they said, nah, this is gonna be fine. Because you cannot test this internally, figure out, oh, I'm just dying in 2 seconds. This is fine. This is the data that we need. Nobody fucking said that. I bet you anything. Yo, I'm just single target. Yo, Peter, I'm just fucking single targeting this shit, bro. I'm not starfalling anything. I'm just nuking this motherfucker down. You know, once every 17 seconds when I can finish a fucking cast. That's when. That's how that works. Woo! Spank my bottom and call me Janice. That hits like a fucking truck, dude. There we go. Single target, baby. Oh shit, I did more. Oh shit, spamming Starfall in 2 targets is probably a DPS loss. Let's just wait. Let's just give it a minute. It's not? I don't know. It felt pretty good though. I was gonna ask you this. I've been having trouble with my UI in Wikora. Just when I thought I had it right, I see other people's, and then I try to change and it gets messy. Yeah, that's why I try to limit my UI modifications until to minimal as much as possible, so that I don't have UI issues, glitches, or add-ons fucking up as much as possible. Wait, did you actually pull off 3 million HPS? You pulled off almost 3 million HPS, man. So with almost 3 million HPS, we barely survived those 2 mobs, bro. I don't know, whenever Marcelian says he's ready. Because if we don't have cooldowns, we're just gonna wipe and then just give another go at this. I just noticed your name is Scope Helium. Sounds about right, bro. See, like I'm dodging. Look at my HP, bro. So how is my HP yo-yoing while I'm dodging the lines? Now that's next level mandatory damage. Okay, this is bear time, bro. Hey, look at this sweet new balanced druid defensive, guys. Oh my god! Perfect. I love it.
It's working. It's working.
That's okay. I didn't want to do damage anyway, bro. Listen, I'll just do this. It's fine. I will submit to my faith of being the mechanical encounter designer's little bitch. That's why I'm. Oh, it's not enough?
You dare pit your wits against mine?
Oh, that's okay. Who needs to play the video game? Please, please, please.
It's working! Try and die!
Uh-oh. Nope. I couldn't help but electrify 2 puddles, but I think it's over anyway, right?
You dare pit your wits against mine?
There we fucking go, dude. What a trip. This was pretty fun, to be fair, but Jesus. That was one spicy rum, man. This is M+, but the UI is bugged. This was a plus 12. If you ever have the chance to talk to Ian again, just tell him turn keystones into waystones, boom, all fixed, I'm sure. I feel like I've trashed the devs so much lately, I don't know if they'll ever want to talk to me again. Luckily, there's always Marcelian. Yo, Dirt, do you wanna do some DPSing? I could try a little bit of tanking if that's cool with you. I wanna see how it feels to tank this shit. Okay, dope. Let's I'm not playing Paladin. I'm not coping. Fuck that shit. We're going bear. They reduced DK survivability. DK, to be fair, in the dev's defense, DK survivability was a little bit nutty. I don't think I mind that too much. Do we need this? Magical damage and healing increased. Probably. 12% of my max health sounds like quite a bit. Let's try this on bear. Let's see how it is. Do I play Druid or Claw? I think I don't play Druid, right? Surely I play alone. Is this the Illume build that people play? This has to be it, right? I don't need this. Oh, I might need this for Thrash. Okay. That's annoying. I don't have Rejuve. I'll definitely take Moonfire. Now, do I take Circle of the Heavens, right? It has to be Circle of the Heavens. This is not gonna be ferocious amount damage increased. I might play the Bond. Is this the build? This has to be the build, right? Can I afford to take perfectly owned instincts? I have to give something up for it, clearly. 10% thrash damage. Mango Crocus high damage, but increased by 10%. That's... Yeah, I probably have to give this... So I cannot take these either, man. If I sack these two, I can get that and well-honed instincts. But I really wanted to see how symbiotic relationship is. No, thank you. I will not take Convoke. It's fine. I would love to play that shit, but... I would do that if I could Moonkin weave, but I don't think that's... Owl weave, rather. Why do I still have Flap if I have no Moonkin form? It feels like that one time when you needed a range weapon to cast Arcane Shot as a survival hunter. Okay. Options. Edit mode.
I have just the thing for you.
Okay, what do we get as Guardian? There was a trinket that Dirt mentioned yesterday. It looked incredibly overpowered. Your spells and abilities have a chance to grant you a random secondary stat for 15 seconds. Cheat to immediately gain secondary stat for 15 seconds while auto combat reconfigure for spell casting instead. What does that mean? Sounds funky. This is the trinket that the rogue was using. Powerful melee attacks and abilities have a chance to trigger the detonation mechanism, dealing fire damage to between nearby enemies. Blast strength and radius may vary. Your melee attacks and abilities have a chance to befoul the blood of your enemy, dealing nature damage over 10 seconds, additionally injecting injections overlap. If a target dies while affected with your befouled blood, siphon the remaining poison back into the blade, granting your next melee attacks. This feels like single target damage. A Morpheus relic. This is from Delves, right? Oh my god, we have this stinking pile of dog shit. Crit, Blackwater Pirate. I don't know what to get, dude. Okay, these are the old dungeon trinkets. Why can I not see the OP trinkets? Did they take them out? Oh no, this is the one. Rapidly deploy the bombs to reduce damage taken by 75%. That's crazy. I'm just gonna take this then. 2-minute cooldown, or I kind of want a passive one so that I don't have too many unused trinkets. Can I not get a passive one? So many tank busters, fair enough. This doesn't have main stat. It makes me cringe to not take something that has main stat. Your harmful abilities have a chance to power the amplifier randomly, increasing either your highest secondary stat by 4k or your lowest secondary stat by 5.5. Sure, let's get that shit. Okay.
Peace, friend.
Crit haste. Sure. I need the suit. And this shit. And where do we put this stuff in? I don't know where to put it.
May the eternal sun
Okay.
shine upon
Crit haste. I guess better to take crit haste too, right? Can say crit mastery. I'll keep this shit. Is this gonna still be any good? Fuck that ring. Need to change this bear.
Get closer.
Ugh, terrible. Okay. So we have a 12 Floodgate. Waiting for Marcelian to get back. In the meantime, I can grab a bite to eat. While we make room for one more DPS, it seems. Wait, I need to reset.
Careful out there.
He is. It's been like, what, 10 minutes? Let me see if he's gonna get back soon or we replace him. It's not it. Okay. Let me see if they've announced anything regarding the dungeon. You know what? I want to check this out before we go. Especially for people who asked about Hunter. This is regarding the tier set. I would have wished to read something about the actual rework for marksmanship, but we can do this for now. But first, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Survivability was all we have. We lack individual support and movement without rider. You make a very good point. You have more than survivability, clearly, but in terms of individual identity, you do have grips, but that feels like a very, very... not bipolar. What is the word that I'm looking for? It's a very specific identity to have that you either want it or you don't want it. There's no like in between. There's no like, oh, this grip could be made, this fight could be made a little bit better with one extra grip. No, you either want grips or you don't want grips. It's either useful or not. It's not. There's no in between. Whereas with warlocks, for instance, you always want one gate, but sometimes you could use 2 gates. Sometimes 2 gates makes it a little bit better. You're not in? Marcelian still has an answer, so he might still be a minute. If he takes too long, we can just replace Marcelian. He's probably taking a shit, so. Grape junkie? What's grape junkie? I'm drinking orange juice. Okay. No rush, we still don't have a healer. Okay, let's see what the tier set for Hunter does. Let's go with marksmanship. That feels like the more pressing one of the Hunter specs. From Azerthorian. Tharian. Season 2 of The War Within is introducing a new concept for tier set bonuses, streamlining how they work and presumably and hopefully making them easier to balance and adjust across all classes, but that's for Blizzard to worry about. Yeah, I don't know if... I think this might just make it harder, but... In this article, I'm going to try to evaluate how well they've nailed the new tier set bonus for marksmanship, with some musing on its power, gameplay impact, and what it says about the direction of marksmanship is going. I hope to leave you with a deeper understanding on how the tier set bonus works and how it might change marksmanship feel and power and PvE going forward. Okay. This feels talent... Oh wait, no. Wait a minute. Your spells and abilities have a chance to hit a jackpot that increases your auto shot damage by 200%. This is also in tune with the marksmanship rework, by the way. You have a bunch of talents that increase your auto shot damage. Oh shit, you cannot see my face. Jesus. Okay. And reduces the time between auto shots by 0.5 seconds for 10 seconds. Casting True Shot always hits a jackpot. Consuming Lock and Load also fires an explosive shot at 200% effectiveness. Because essentially the 2 set is just single target. Literally just single target. And for AoE they just thought, oh, just throw in an explosive shot in there. That just does double the damage. Great. Oh, maybe this is why spell queuing aim shot after explosive shot triggers the extra explosion from the talent. You throw a void bolt? Jesus. Surely you have some... Yeah, but doesn't that get psychic link? That cleaves with Psychic Link, right? Well, Shadow Priest. Many of you will probably be confused as to why the tier set bonus is buffing something as boring as auto shots in both damage and cast time, and also that instead of increasing the attack speed by a percent amount, it's a flat 0.5 seconds. This is due to the new talents. To understand this, a little bit of the background on marksmanship until rework is required. Marksmanship is now far more heavily built around generating and spending more lock and load. Several talents, both new and redesigned, lean into the raw power of auto shots as well as their ability to generate lock and load procs, such as In the Rhythm, Quick Draw, okay. The synergy between auto shots and lock and load escaped me, so okay. Obsidian Arrowhead, the damage of your arrow shot is increased by 25% and its critical strike is increased. Magnetic Gunpowder, consuming precise shots reduces the cooldown of explosive shot. Consuming lock and load reduces the cooldown of explosive shot. And the new second half of precise shots, your arrow shot damage is increased by 100%. So basically, just big fat white damage, which I am actually for. I love auto attack damage if they can make it interesting. In general, they seem to be pursuing a more proc-oriented playstyle for marksmanship in 11.1, and this informs its said bonus. Interesting. I'm glad I got the same impression then. Playstyle impact. Marksmanship tier set in Season 2 broadly looks like it will not change your gameplay or introduce new mechanics that you have to manage. The bottom line of the tier set is that you will occasionally get procs where your auto shots fire more often, causing more lock and load procs, which means more instant aim shots. The force bonus adds extra power to these aim shots by attaching an explosive shot at 200% effectiveness to every single lock and load proc spent. The value of haste will probably go up significantly once you obtain the set, as more haste increases our attack speed, thereby generating more lock and load procs, which means more empowered explosive shots, and also potentially more power from the magnetic gunpowder talent. It just gives you more explosive shots, period. This does not necessarily mean that haste is now the best stat, which will likely still be crits, but it's worth noting this interaction. Yeah, with the increase in crit damage and the talent that gives you crit damage based off your crit chance is pretty good. Good morning, Jinx. One of the most requested tier sets in marksmanship history has been a return to the Hellfire Citadel tier set, which made aim shot instant and was... Oh my god, I remember! Oh my god, I remember I played with it. That was so good. Alright. We're not getting that. We're getting a lot more instant aim shots than before. And thanks to that extra power, they will also feel more exciting. How good is it? This year's set bonus is somewhat biased towards AoE and particularly of the bursty variety. Both because it always procs from true shot and because explosive shot generally packs a greater punch on AoE than on a single target. It is hard to know exactly what sort of impact the set is going to have power-wise, because with the PTR being up, it is hard to really gauge if a 0.5 second improvement to auto shot swing timer is enough to make a big difference to your lock and load proc generation. That 30%... Dude, okay, so if you don't know who Azortharion is the leading theory crafter when it comes to Hunter. He mostly handles marksmanship information. He used to do guides for, I think, all Hunter specs at one point. But let's just say that as far as anything related to marksmanship, he, I believe, knows what he's talking about pretty much all the time. And he is having a hard time wrapping his head around over the potential bonus that the tier set has. Not even Azortharion knows if 0.5 second improvement to your auto shot swing timer is enough to make a big difference. How is a normal hunter going to be able to tell? Once again, I'm holding a firm stance against the counterintuitive design of the game where it's not obvious to the player what is going on. This boils down to tier set as well. If you look at a tier set and you're like, this sounds like I do more damage. Do more damage is a vague, absolute term that flies around in the nether and in the clouds. What is more damage? Does it matter as long as something is bigger than something else? You get more of something that you have less of. That is your tier set. Enjoy playing the video game. That is I believe bad game design, and it feels like these tooltips and these effects are designed for people who are simming and unpacking the game code to understand how much of an increase this is. A normal hunter logs in and plays. Sound is desynced. Nope. This bit is fine for me. Alright. Okay. So this is my problem, right? This is why the game is hard for a new player to play. Not because of the tier sets, let me remind you. But because of what the design mindset means and how it permeates throughout the entire game. How it permeates through regular talent tooltip. How it permeates through item design, gearing system, upgrade system, encounter design, mechanics, and so on and so forth. It's half a second max. Okay, let me fix this for you guys. This is unacceptable. We here at Marcelian Online, we rock max quality stream. This is what we're about. Oh, it's so obvious. Oh my god, this is terrible. Okay, so I think the sound is slightly faster. So I think we have to go back to before. Is this better? I'm testing it right now. No, it's the other way around. Okay, no. So I'm actually fixing the initial desync issues. We put this at 0 and now we check. Okay, see you tomorrow. That clap is still reverberating right now. What the fuck? How is it worse than before? This doesn't make any sense. I cannot... Okay, so I need to delay it even more, but there's no more room to delay it. This is max. Sound too early. I made it worse. This was what we had initially before I started to make any change. No, I don't think this is good. Minus 500 ms delay. Let's test it out now. Who the fuck is buzzing me? I couldn't see. Is it better? See, when you say fine, I'm getting discouraged. It's good. It's basically the first change that I made. And I've went around and did it again. That's what actually happened. All right. At 30% haste, we will have a base auto shot cast time of around 2.8 to 3.8 seconds, depending on whether the rhythm is active. It has quite high uptime, which is still slower than what we have currently, and usually lower. Lock and load's proc chance has not been increased to compensate. At 0.5 second reduction to a 3.3 second average base swing timer, translated into a 15% increase in lock and load proc generation, which is decent but not fantastic. Jesus Christ. One of the neat part about the set bonus reducing our swing timer by a flat amount is that at high haste levels, such as during Harrier's Cry, Bloodlust, this relative power shoots up dramatically. During Lust, with 30% haste in the rhythm active and on target stacked up, we're looking at an auto shot swing timer of about 1.6 seconds, and our set bonus is now improving that by 31%. That's based. It also remains to be seen if the extra explosive shots from the SIB bonus will proc effects like precision detonation. This is what I was talking about yesterday. This is the style of interaction that makes Arcane a very fun spec. If you can channel your aimed shot and immediately cue an explosive shot at the end of that cast time, and have aim shot actually detonate the explosive shot before they both actually finish casting. That's basically how it works. That's how Shattering Spell works. That's how Consuming Winter's Chill with a Nice Lance after you've casted Frostbolt or Glacial Spike works. This would make the rotation of marksmanship so much more interesting. The 200% auto shot damage could also end up being a factor for our hero talent selection, synergizing heavily with Dark Ranger's Bleak Arrow. Dark Ranger is currently not very far behind Sentinel, temporary bugs notwithstanding, as I read this article, and Sentinel's outright power is looking like it's taking a nerf. On the other hand, our patch 11.1 rotation will have a higher density of hard-hitting abilities, leaving less time to be focused on Black Arrow. Yes, this is exactly what I said! So time will tell if this interaction is enough. Overall, I'm cautiously optimistic about the power level of set going in, but of course everything will ultimately be compared relative to the set bonuses of other specs and classes. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that the True Shot Lodge will have a Hunter article talking about the marksmanship work and most likely everything else with the pack leader. But I am personally happy that the feedback that I have about marksmanship is very similar, albeit a little bit less precise and sophisticated, that Azertorian has been pointing out. Okay. Beast Mastery. Your spells and so the tier set for Beast Mastery says your spells and abilities have a chance to hit a jackpot that fires a barb shot at 200% effectiveness. Casting Bestial Wrath only hits jackpot. I've seen these barb shots, they were hitting very hard. Hitting a jackpot infuses your pet with a mutagen, causing its auto attacks to deal more attack power damage to target up to 5 enemies within 10 yards from mutagenic attacks, which is the equivalent of Bestial Wrath. That's probably why I had such a high uptime on Bestial Wrath. Wait, is Marcelian back? I see he's in the dungeon. Let's do a ready check. There you go, he's back. We can go back to playing. I'll eventually check the hunters as well. But hey, that's pretty cool. I remember when the survival. There's no cat. I am the bear. I will be tanking. I remember when Survival Hunter came out with the rework and the Hunter community made an article about the problem with its procs and resource management, and the devs actually fixed those issues. That was very cool, and I'm hoping that it happens again with marksmanship. I didn't even see what my tier set does, but so far, bear is strong. Okay, let's go down, let's go down. Is that a puddle of oil? So I don't use rays, huh? Another kick. Should we record this? Actually. Ooh. My bear is tanky enough. I don't feel like I need the tank trinkets. Do we soothe those guys or? Nice. I made this key at a +12, yeah? Yeah, otherwise we would have had the FX. Windwalker fucking pumping, bro. Okay, there's a patrol here. Okay. That was probably aggro. It takes a wee second for me to get this shit going. That was my bad. Should have started with Incarn a little bit quicker. Why did I take so much damage all of a sudden? Oh, careful with the aggro, guys. Just hit the boss. I'll woo! Now the boss is starting to hit harder. Or these guys are starting to hit harder. Oh, I can't interrupt that. Interrupt it now. Okay, now we got Incarn. We're good for now. We are an immortal bear. Bar. Okay, these are extras. We keep going up? No. Up is the dude that was the heal absorb. I have the amount and then I logged off because I was having fun doing so much damage and I was scared that Boozer would take that away from me. Dude. What a feeling to have, man. You're scared to start to like a class because you're afraid you're gonna get it nerfed. Well, this way. All right, we forgot about this. This is big pull. This is where you pop your juices, nerds. Well, maybe juices are. Could have raised. Bar strong. Bar strong. Sorry guys, I killed all of you. That's stupid. God, these mobs are so stupid. These mobs need to be changed, bro. Like, I cannot even keep them as a tank. I cannot even keep them in my own thing that keeps me alive. And I cannot pull one. I have to pull both. I think the secret here is to stay as spread as possible to eliminate the amount of hitting your friends with your blades mechanic. Yeah, I know, brothers. This is a bitch. It's a goddamn bitch.
Well, well, what have we here?
You guys stay right where you are.
Oh, are we good? Alright.
Welcome to the firing range.
Woo! That was a slap on my ass that I wasn't I should probably take it to this chick, right? Will I get targeted by the thing? Oh, I am targeted. I killed one. Shit. Do I go into... I go into this fight, right? Yeah. Nope, nope. I cannot blow it up! Okay, pop defensives. Pop all your shit. This is a nasty, nasty dot. Oh my god, Marcelian healed through it. What a champ! What a champ! Well that sucks. Problem is, without Dream of Cenarius, there's nothing I can do to help my party in any way. I feel like this is mostly a healer fight. Okay, we got that. Can we get him? Yeah. That's so much damage, bro. That is so much damage, bro. Okay, that was a lot of bombs with one go. They call me the bomber. You're wanted in several countries, Peter. Did you actually kill Marcelian? Were you the one that killed Marcelian? Those blades need an interrupt? Yeah. Should be able to kick the blades. All right, waiting for the team. You killed him the first time. It's a hard knock life. I think we need our monk friend for the pack. It's gonna be a rough pack. It's getting more and more doable as I expected, but it is, I think, still way too rough. These were pretty rough to be pulled all at once. With me with no resources. Yo, Peter, let me know when you have Shadow Crash back. I'll pull more. I'll pull the rest into your Shadow Crash. I know how shitty it is to get like trickle pulls when you don't have Shadow Crash ready. It's only 3 more. I thought we were gonna pull more. I guess 3 it is. Could have probably gotten all 6, but better play it a little bit safer. We don't need a patrol, right? The ventricle divers. I mean, we might need them for a count, but fuck that. We don't even know if we have 100%. Why do you think lessen the amount of zones after? Are you asking why I think each expansion brings you fewer zones than what Classic offered you? Is that what you're asking? Jesus Christ. Could have pulled him a little bit further away, actually. Yes. Well, first of all, Classic had 60 levels, and each expansion gives you only 10. So, if anything, it would make sense to have a sixth of the zones to go through. Second of all, Classic leveling experience was incredibly slow, like the slowest we have ever had. Till this day. So you in Classic, you could actually finish all of the quests in the game and still not be max level with all of the zones. So they were mostly empty. And third, and possibly the most important part, is that Classic was about leveling. Sure, you had raids at max level and, you know, reputations and stuff that you grinded once you hit 60, but that was not what the game was about. That was in small part what it was about. But after Classic, each expansion essentially meant that each expansion essentially created the game of the game is endgame. There's nothing up until endgame is like prepping for it. It's like warm up. You get warmed up for endgame. That's basically WoW up to this day. This is why I usually don't compare Classic to any other expansion, because they're just very different games. And if it's all about endgame, the endgame is not going from one zone to the other and doing quests and leveling up. That's an ARPG thing, which I'm totally for, or single player RPG. I constantly make the RPG comparison. It pisses Marcelian off. So that's why mostly I think we have the game that we have today. Can I walk into these? Yeah. Oh, I can pop them as a tank. I don't give a fuck, bro. Bear is fat. There you go, guys. You have room to maneuver. Yes, very good. You might immune it as a DK, I think. I'm not sure. You probably shouldn't. No, Peter, don't die! Shift into bear form, Peter! Peter, shift into bear form! Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, shit. How did we pull these guys? I cannot even CC that guy, man. Mr. Timothy, I need your help, brother. Also, honestly, to deliver the same amount of zones when Classic probably was in development for 5 times longer than an expansion. No, that's true, but you know, if you actually put side by side the amount of content that we get today, that we got in the War Within, to what we have in Classic, is not even close, man. It's just so much more content now. So that also changes, but yeah, you are right. Wait, do we need... Oh, we're in combat with these guys too? Alright, let's pop the juice! Bye-bye! Juice it up! Bear. If I main bear next season, guys, can I do grunts on stream all the time when I play bear? And I go, because I like to be immersed in my what the fuck, scaffolding. I like to RP as the class that I made. Okay, that's nasty, bro. We're gonna have the patrol eventually hit, because that's what happens to me all the time. So. If it depends on me, I'll allow it. Nice. Oh, you interrupted. Nice. Okay, knockbacks, bro. Hell yeah, we discovered. Good job, Timothy. Bitch. As a side note, you sounded more like Busta Rhymes and Breaking Neck. Really? I don't listen to a lot of Busta Rhymes, unfortunately, so I cannot confirm nor deny that. Now we get to, let's see how much healing I do, bro. Oh, hello. Where did these guys come from? Hello? Do we put, we have to put more. We cannot fight 2 mobs, bro. Surely the game doesn't want us to fight 2 mobs. We need some kicks. We need some kicks, boys. We need some kicks on these chain lightnings. Kind of desync them a little bit. To like keep aggro on all of these split motherfuckers. There you go. Gamers, bro. Gamers. That dot is so nasty, man. Look at his HP yo-yoing, dude. Yeah, just get this guy. Rough monk life. Oof, very rough monk life. Yo, rough tank life. What's crushing me? Is it the side thing? Yep. You have to release, brother. We need your help, I think. This is a rough. Yep, this doesn't feel like it's mitigated by fucking armor, bro. I have nothing for the next sidearm. I'm fucked. Oh fuck.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Yeah, no, that's on me. That's they hit so much harder than the rest of the dungeon. We need to lust it. What a fucking crazy pack. Just before the last boss, you're definitely gonna want to use cooldowns on this pack, and then you get the last boss. But we're doing good. We're doing better on time than before, I feel. No, that was just the dungeon timer that ran out just now. New swirlies are good, yeah. Alright. I have cooldowns too now. Jesus, Bader. I'll take him out of the corner so we have more space to dodge. I mean, I'm doing 1.2 million HPS. I haven't tanked in a while. I have no idea if that's good or not. It is a little bit rough without an actual bloodlust, true. I'm so thankful for the new swirlies. I hope this is every dungeon coming back. Pretty much. Probably going to be every dungeon. So my brain injury, I ran into an issue where I couldn't see some blues in the swirlies between first and second boss and miss. I couldn't see them because of blue. That's sorry to hear that, man. But yeah, the swirlies seem great, right? The visibility on it is massively improved, which is something that we've been asking for years. It does give them a little bit of a cartoony vibe, but I feel like with the way that encounters are designed, if it's between this and being able to actually see shit. So is that the tank buster? Do I have one on me too? Yes. I hear the monk punches. I'm gonna get thunder punched to the mouth. All right. trying to make it easier for you guys to DPS. Shit! If I would have been 1 second slower with my lunar beam, I wouldn't have wasted it. Easy! What an easy dungeon. Oh, goes the dungeon? It's fairly weird. It's about the same. It's rough. 50k HPS, vampiric embrace, baby. AG, ancestral guidance, you mean? These are like the mechanics itself. The reason why I don't like dungeons. Dungeons seem to be a bit more overwhelming for the senses to me. That is how they're designed for sure. It's a shame. It's a shame because it's the driving force of the replayability of the game. Oh, hello. Did we all just crash? All but me. This might be a good time to transition into some Path of Exile. Let me see if I can get back in. Hey, yo, Newt! Thank you for the prime, buddy. Appreciate it. First have deep pockets, so when you attract the crowd, you're gonna get some sweet donos. I did not know that's a thing. It's a good point. I should probably wear like the cat ears thing, right? There's no way they're releasing to console with these mechanics. No. No, to oh shit. It's cloudy now. To release the game for console, they need to do a big overhaul. But they are taking some interesting steps in that direction with their adversity towards add-ons. That has been going on for a while. But it's gonna take way more than this. The game is way too over-designed for consoles, I believe. Maybe we'll be proven wrong. Red for sure. Red is pretty good, yeah, for sure. Red is always solid. And from what I understand, there's a change happening to Divine Hammer. Not the change that we were hoping, but hey, at least it's another button that you can press. No more Raider IO would be interesting. I don't think that would be good for the game though, man. There's definitely an aspect to the competitive side that that pulls and keeps people playing. Although I don't want the game to be designed for the 1% elitist, they are essentially the more loyal player base. The casual player just doesn't play WoW. This just goes off and does other stuff. But people who play the entire season are usually the people who engage with Raider IO and things. I don't think taking that out of the game would be helpful. That's just a scoring and a ladder system. And every live service game worth its salt has some kind of a ladder or leaderboard system. You need to have that in. And if it's not Raider IO, then WoW has to do it. But I don't think they want to, considering that Raider IO does it for free. And Raider IO is also making money out of it. Dungeons are mean to mini raids. I have no idea what that is. What that means. Yeah. Go tiers list season 2 on YouTube. I don't know what that means, man. Don't ruin our UI either. No, but I don't think that needs to happen, man. Like cross-platform games have different UIs based on their platform, so we can still have the UI on WoW, and it's most likely that certain like UI add-ons will be permissible because they're equivalent to mods for other games. It's just difficult probably to police the ads. I can see it being difficult. Like, I believe add-ons like weak auras, DBM, and big wigs should probably be banned. Because those are performance enhancing add-ons. Those tap into the game code or whatever to kind of showcase game information that normally you're supposed to be seeing with your eyes, looking at character models, looking at buffs and procs. The problem is that the basic WoW UI just does not facilitate a good visual representation of your buffs. Having 17 to 35 buffs at the top right corner of your screen and you're interested in a couple of them does not make for good game design. You cannot play WoW like this, right? Huh? What's going on? That's not how it works, bro. So they will need to address that. That's one thing that they will need to address. They will need to slow down the combat like drastically, at least for certain specs, and actually slow down the combat drastically for the entirety of the specs, but then just speed up spec rotation. So what I mean by that is controllers don't give you as much dexterity as keyboard and mouse. And for some games that doesn't matter, but for WoW it does matter. When you're playing a healer and you need to heal person 1, person 7, and person 13, and then person 6 needs a dispel, and then person 20 needs a buff, like swapping from person to react to different things that are happening in the encounter is going to be close to impossible to do with a controller, unless there's like some really creative ways of porting controls over to controller where you can actually develop the dexterity necessary to interact with that. But considering that you interact with the mouse in I just don't know. How do you emulate the cursor? How do you emulate a cursor with a controller and give it the same accuracy? You can emulate the camera for sure. You can emulate targeting for sure, but how do you emulate cursor? Eye tracker. and if you have 7 Legos around you that are all in slot mugs, you're just gonna constantly be clicking their asses, man. What are you talking about? I think if they release console, they should release a new version of the game. Some classes have so many skill spells I can't imagine unless you have like an elite control with extra buttons. I don't think that's the problem, and we've been there before, by the way. We've been just prior to Legion, we've been in the situation of we have too many buttons. They've squished all of the classes so that we have fewer buttons to press, and then everybody complained that we have too few buttons, and then they've unpruned the classes back in Shadowlands 2 expansions later. So we've been there. We've been back and forth there again. Pruning the classes is not the way. Plus, right now it's so dumbed down, bro. Even now, if you look at the amount of buttons, like if I hop into my Vengeance Demon Hunter, I have like a third of the action bars filled up. There's like 2 or 3 specs that are really heavy on the buttons. Usually Resto Shaman, Resto Druid, Holy Priest. Usually the healers. I've seen people do decent content and plus on controller, but like you said, how would that work with raids and higher player counts? Yeah, but I would be curious to see how healing works. But then again, what kind of players have you seen, Jay? Because I have seen people play video games on Dance Dance Revolution dancing pads. That doesn't mean that my grandma can play that shit. And you know there are grandmas and grandpas playing this game. We don't need to make the game for them, but those are just examples of a player base that doesn't have the intellectual flexibility. And I don't mean that they're stupid. I mean that it's the coordination of your fingers, the dexterity of engaging with multiple abilities and keybinds at the same time without having to look at your bars, look at your screens, or click spells. That is intellectual dexterity, is what I would probably call it. Like, you don't have that across the board, so you want to make the game accessible for everybody. Warriors button heavy too. Yeah, Arms has quite a few buttons to be fair, and Pro Warriors just spammy. I don't know. Kick for interrupts? Son of a bitch, it's not kicking. Fucking losing my headset right here. So yeah, I think that if they manage to port WoW to a console, I will admit that I think the game would be a better game, because that implies the game will be changed. Now, I hope that the game will be changed without having to port it to a console. I hope that mechanics can be a little bit dumbed down. I hope that the seasonal resets don't happen anymore. I hope that I can level up a character, buy an expansion, and the entirety of the expansion I will keep progressing in my character power and feel the power relative to the content that I do. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. People even playing WoW on handhelds, but I guess maybe it's just something you gotta train. Yeah, it's something you gotta train yourself, but like I said, usually that's the kind of stuff that younger people are able to do. That doesn't mean that we cannot do it. It just means that we're talking about an accessibility. And if accessibility is a spectrum, and it's a spectrum, right? And all the way here we have like super dexterous gamers that have fast reactions, really good attention distribution, and really good memory for, you know, engaging with a complex rotation. This is where we have the BM hunters, okay? Now, if we talk about what WoW is now, WoW is probably somewhere in the middle, right? Maybe a little bit skewed towards the elite. But if we put it on a controller, if we make people be the kind of gamers that they can play it on handhelds and dance pads, they'll probably go all the way up here, right? And that's just gonna alienate like 90% of your player base. Can we have a fun tier list? I don't really care about numbers. I have all characters max level, but I still can't choose what to pick. We've literally just had about 4 of those last month. Nothing really changed. And we still have, like, playing with all of these specs. We're gonna have some fun tier lists coming up in the next couple of weeks as well. So yeah, they're already in the works. There's a streamer right now playing controller. I've seen WoW players play on different types of peripherals. Like, I'm not saying it's not possible, but you're seeing like some of the best gamers do it. You need to understand that. Okay, then let me just put it this way. Think of the closest 100 WoW gamers that you've ever played with lately. If you tell all of them that they need to start playing with a controller, how many of them, like, really, how many of them do you think would just swap it? Okay, fuck it, I'm doing controller tomorrow. I did some work quests on my Steam Deck. I would be interested to see you. You don't heal, Sanix. I would be interesting to see you heal with a Steam Deck. Can you try Mage? I will. I think I will try Mage tomorrow, because I want to see how mages play. But right now, I'm probably going to swap to some Path of Exile. By the way, YouTube people, if you want to see more gameplay and more Marcelian&Flame, head on over to Twitch. I'm going to go into some PoE. And do some maps. Level some shit. I put in the Industrial Lock for Season 2. I need to decide what range to level up between my Hunter or Lock before Season 2. Currently on Holy DK main being back the last 2 weeks. Well, Warlock is doing... Like, I couldn't keep up with Warlock damage. Warlock was doing a lot of damage. In terms of design, nothing really changed. Hunter's the one that's gonna get some upgrades. Now, if that's enough for you to be convinced to play Hunter, I would say go Hunter. But right now, Hunter has a lot of bugs. And normally bugs are fixed, but there are incidents where specs go live with a lot of bugs. So I cannot, in good conscience, recommend you play Hunter. If they fix the bugs, 100% Hunter. But that's a big if. Just keep WoW on PC. I don't get with the console obsession. It's, I mean, we've been talking for 50 minutes about why that would be good. Should I say Rogue on Season 2? Yeah, why not? Go for it, man. It's not obvious that they will nerf Rogue to an extent where you will feel bad playing it, so... Alright, everybody, I'm gonna take like a 5 to 10 minute break, then hop into Path of Exile. For any YouTube watchers, YouTube gang, if you wanna hop to our twitch.tv/Marcelian&Flame, we can keep on keeping on with Path of Exile and keep chatting about WoW too, not just Path. But I'll be right back for a few moments.